More than 20 fields across this Maryland SoccerPlex here in Germantown. All of them trying to kick off at exactly the same time here at the 8 o'clock hour. So using the walkie-talkies are the officials around here trying to sync everything up. It's quite a tight schedule they keep. 8, 10, 12, and 2 for all 4 group play games that'll take place today and tomorrow, as well as the ones yesterday, and they do their absolute best to start at the exact top of the hour, and that's where we are now. We hit the 8 o'clock hour local time, and we're officially underway here in Germantown, Maryland. A quick handball goes against this Arlington team that comes in here pretty highly thought of. According to Get Soccer magazine, this Arlington team ranked the number 2 team in the country at their respective age group and had a good showing yesterday in their 3-1 victory.
Great ball.
Ball bending into the box, bounced around a couple of times. Looking for the clearance is Arlington. They'll get it out of the box for a moment, and then a shot attempt put on that was deflected out wide to the right and turns into a goal kick. In goal, they're wearing the green for Arlington. It is Hugh Curran, one of the 2 keepers they have on their roster. He's the one that will get the start in goal. And on the opposite side, sporting the all-orange for the United FA team, Nico Zevalekos. You see him there, standing out near the top of the 18 in goal for this United team. Cumming, Georgia. A little bit outside of Atlanta. Had a team on field 17 out of Atlanta yesterday in the under-18 boys division. We'll actually have that same team here coming up at 10 o'clock today. So a couple of Georgia representatives making the trip up from the southeast. Zevalekos will get a chance to touch it for the first time as he goes back for the goal kick for this United team. 7th minute goal yesterday for Andrew Carlton. Put them ahead 1-0 as this one is hit out of there by Zevalekos and trying to start this UFA team on the attack. They can't handle it though, and it turns into a quick throw for Arlington. Working with it now to the right side of the box. Chipping it towards the net that time was Giacomo McCagney. McCagney a little high of the mark. Put it over the back of the net. UFA, though, an early goal put them ahead 1-0 on the Sporting KC Academy. However, a goal in the 27th minute knotted that match up at 1, and that was how they would finish. No goals in the second half of that match. Chipped into the center. Tried to be headed on that time by Carlton, who wears number 52 in black. Could not head it towards the net, though. It's finally cleared out of trouble. Jose Pino, the head coach of this United FA team. Spent some time at Georgia State, Division I school there in Atlanta, working as their goalkeeper and fitness coach. He's also spent some time working with Brazilian professional teams as a goalkeeping coach as well. This is Carlton on the move, and he'll rip one that bounces around. It's loose in front of the net, and a sliding attempt. Slides just left off the foot of Carlos Reyes. Carlton let one rip. Curran didn't handle it completely cleanly. And he gave Reyes a chance to come in and try to clean up the miss, but he missed it just to the left. On the opposite bench, Herman Perry. Familiar with this Maryland SoccerPlex, of course, Arlington, Virginia, not very far away. He spends some time working with the Washington Spirit Reserves, the head coach of them at one point. The Washington Spirit women's professional team actually plays in the stadium off behind our right shoulders where we're sitting here. Actually have a professional game there that's happening tonight at 7 o'clock that a lot of the teams will be taking in. As this is UFA on the move, streaking down the left side. This is Reyes, who just missed one opportunity, looking for another. Chips it forward. Andres Perez going toward the back post. And it's headed out of trouble, but it'll set up a corner kick for this UFA team. There's the opportunity from earlier. Carlton ripped it. The first shot couldn't be handled. And then Reyes a chance to try to sneak it on a slide. Left it just a little bit wide of the mark. Heading to the far corner, trying to hit it in with the left foot. Punched out of there with two hands by Curran. Trying to track it down that far side was Anthony Herrera. Had it go out, and it'll go for a throw. This United FA team earned their spot to the national championship with a first-place finish in the National League Red Division. So one of the 40 teams out of the 96 that are here that qualified out of that U.S. Youth Soccer National League. They were the only team in either division, red or blue, with more than 5 wins, and ended up with the most points of anyone in the under-14 boys age group. So they had the best National League year. After the National League, when it came to the big stage this year, this UFA team repeated as Georgia State Cup champs. Second straight year for them there. And then repeated as regional champs as well, as this one's loose around the 18. UFA, though, able to get it and head back the other direction with it. So back-to-back state cup champs. Back-to-back regional championships for them. And now a chance to improve on what was maybe a little bit of a disappointing appearance at this national championships a year ago in Overland Park, Kansas, as this will be a throw coming up for the bunch from Arlington. Some fans across the way. You expect to see a good group here for this Arlington team, with them being located just outside of D.C. and Germantown being just outside of D.C. as well. Curran coming off his line, coming well outside the box to blast that one over the side. Gambling there, but won the race to go get it. Chipping towards the net, it's cleared away. And it's the Arlington team on the move. McCagney leading it towards the center. Working for Flores Blanco. Driving back towards the 18, working right. A little bit too strong on the touch. Has it cleared away. Reyes trying to track it down on the near side. Shielded off by McCagney, though. This the second of 3 days of group play here at these national championships. Every team here plays inside group play each of the 3 days, one game. 4 teams per group. There's 8 teams in this U14 division. The top 2 sides from each group will move on to Saturday's semifinals. And then the winners of those semis will move to the national championship to be played on Sunday. Right side, shift into the center and off the head. It goes in for Alonzo Millsap. And United FA on the board first. A perfect chip into the center, and Millsap with the header into the left side. And it's a 1-0 lead for UFA. Following the goal, a couple of subs coming on, one for each side. William Crane will come in for United FA. A player looks a little shaken up that's coming off in his place. That's Reyes. And on the opposite side for Arlington, Carlos Farias getting set to sub on. There's Farias running on, and he'll come in place of Martin Hockey. Look at the touch off the head that time and right over the keeper to the left side. Perfectly executed by UFA for the goal. Trying to answer right back. It's punched away, still loose in the box, and finally cleared away from the 18. Farias immediately chips one towards the net, but well off target.
Hey, go to the top of the 18. You play in the midfield. Alonso, you stay a little bit to protect with Andre.
So a goal in the 11th minute puts UFA on the board. It was the 7th minute when they scored yesterday, but it would be the only goal they would score. So today, they'd love to tack on and add another to it. Carlton's going to fire one that forces the keeper, Curran, to play it off a hop. These two teams don't spend much time just hanging around in the midfield. It's attack from one end to the other. That one will wind up over at the scorer's table. Scorer's 10.
Hey, I don't want to see you one-on-one in the back. Double wheel.
Arlington yesterday earned a 3-1 victory. They scored their first goal in the 19th minute. Edison Giron put them on the board in minute number 19. They took it to halftime at 1-0. Nelson Flores Blanco added the first of 2 goals in the 49th minute to make it 2-0. After they gave up a goal in the 63rd, they answered right back in the 65th as Flores Blanco earned his second goal of the match. This one chipped into the center again, and another header attempt going for that left side, but it's headed a little bit wide. That time off the head of Austin Rodriguez. Arlington qualified for the 2014 Region Championship over in Region 1 thanks to their performance in the Region 1 Premier League, finishing in first place in that Premier League. And then in the Region Championships, went 1-0-2 in group play, was able to use that result to get them into the semifinals And then they ran through the semifinals and finals by a combined score of 5-0. Earned their spot here with that region championship. They didn't have a great showing at the state cup level. Made the state quarterfinals, but turned it on when they got to region play and are obviously highly regarded overall on the national level. Arlington on the move. Flores Blanco trying to attack to go get it. Cleared away by Elizalde.
Andrew, hey, patient. Hey, Andrew, patient. All right, we're about to switch it.
These teams play a little bit different time frame than the ones that we saw on this field yesterday. The age groups, depending on the age, have different times that they play. These groups play just 35 minutes in their halves instead of 45 like the older groups do. There's a middle group that plays 40 minutes as well. 1-0 the score. Here as we hit the 16-minute mark. This portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget, you can go online and order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com.
Yes, go. Andrew. Well done, Antonio. Sub-rep. Go. Austin, in the middle now. It's only supposed to be one skate.
Sub coming on for UFA. Reyes coming back out onto the pitch. Seemed a little bit shaken up earlier, but ready to go back out there. Cole Williams, the one who comes off. Millsap trying to throw it forward for Reyes. Has it cleared back to him, and now Carlton on the move. This UFA team with some good scores on it. Millsap already has a goal, but the two of the forwards up top, Andrew Carlton and Carlos Reyes. Reyes was the leading scorer in the Region 3 championship that they picked up their second straight one of. And then Carlton led the team during the National League play, picked up 5 goals during that. Flores Blanco goes down, no foul called, they'll play on. And now Carlton in a foot race to get to this one. Now it's set up, Carlton and Reyes. He leaves it off for his teammate. Reyes with the left foot, sends it a little wide to the right. Good opportunity there for UFA to tack on one more. In a 2-on-1 situation, Carlton drew the defense in. Had it set up Reyes over there on the left side. Tried to go over to the right post and tuck it in. And it curved out wide.
You know, GT on there, something, not UK. UK, go UK?
Yeah, I go UK, my son did too.
This UFA team just coming in waves right now
Are you from that?
on the offensive end.
Yeah, I went to high school. We moved a lot in that sense. High school, and then I went to university. Been down to Atlanta right after that.
What part of
Millsap with some space to work, comes to the left side. Reyes trying to lead Carlton forward into the left corner. This UFA team working really well down the sides and then working with their crosses. That's how they earned the goal already in the 11th minute. A cross that led to a perfect header over the goalie and into the left side from Alonzo Millsap. Millsap playing it out wide again. Reyes, good touch to himself. Off to Carlton now. One-on-one with the defender. Plays it back, sets up Millsap, has his blast blocked. Playing it out wide to the right. Crane will look for the cross, and it's cleared away. It's very clear, though, what this UFA team wants to do. Get it out wide, work it back to the center. Carlton dancing down the left side, blows right by Farias, sends one towards the net, and that'll be picked up out of the air by Hugh Curran. Down the sideline, that ball just hugging that line. Again towards the goal. It looked like for a second the defender was going to play on it. I think Curran thought the same thing. He was a little delayed getting over there to get it. Twenty-second minute, 1-0. United FA on top of the Arlington SA Eagles. Arlington, the one that's leading the group at the moment. 3 points after yesterday's victory. 3 points for them. 1 point apiece for this United team and for Sporting KC. And the CSA Lobo bunch out of Tennessee, out of Collierville, Tennessee, took the loss yesterday to Arlington. Therefore, 0 points for them so far in the group stage. So, very important game here for UFA. Just trying to pick up points to get inside that top two. Flores Blanco on the move, moving between defenders, trying to find an opening, and shoved to the ground by Elizalde. Flores Blanco just showing some flat-out speed, working through defenders, 4 of them, trying to chase him down. And Elizalde extending that left arm out through the foul call, and now you have a free kick coming up from just outside the 18. Five people in that wall as they set it up, and it's driven with the left foot that time by Flores Blanco, but covered up by Zevalekos. Arlington team trying to catch him napping a little bit, acted like they were going to bend over and pick that ball up, and instead tapped it through the legs and off to set up Flores Blanco. McCagney not able to keep that one in the field of play, working down the right side. So it'll belong back into the hands of the UFA team wearing the black jerseys. A sub from UFA coming on. Kelvin, or rather Emmanuel Artiega.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get a chance tomorrow to play then. Like you said, it doesn't look real good, but
Artiega, the one who clears that away. Nearly got through, and it'll set up Flores Blanco. He'll leave it for McCagney, and McCagney knots it at one. McCagney goes across the net. In on the left side, and McCagney evens the match up at one apiece. So in nearly identical fashion as it was yesterday as far as the times go, United FA looking at a 1-1 score. So 1-1 where we stand. McCagney that time from Flores Blanco. The two hooking up to tie this match at 1. Yesterday for UFA, they scored in the 7th and gave up the equalizer in the 27th. Today, they score in the 11th and give up the equalizer in the 26th. But now they'll try to add another to put them in front. Cleared over the sideline. It'll belong to Arlington for a throw in front of the UFA bench. This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Also Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. And Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Couple of subs set to check on for Arlington. Samuel Goodkind will come on in place of Edison Giron. Also get our first look at Matthew Leach. He'll come in place of McCagney, who scored the equalizer just a few moments ago. And on the opposite side, Jose Arellano is about ready to come in for UFA at the next opportunity. Remember, just 35-minute halves for these bunch as you get a chance to watch the goal that tied this one up. Flores Blanco leaving it forward, a perfectly placed ball for McCagney, who on the first touch blasts it just low and left of the keeper, Zevalekos, and buried it into the net to tie this match at 1.
Hey, 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1. 1-1.
Millsap heading it forward, trying to set up Arellano. On the cross attempt, Farias gets in the way and deflects it over the sideline. The orders being barked out there from that Arlington sideline. Herman Perry. Carlton, who subbed off earlier, will come back in for this United FA team. He'll come on in place of Andres Perez. He'll get to rest for the final 5 minutes. Looking for the cross attempt that time was Donate. And now it'll turn into a corner opportunity as that one's cleared over the in line. Garrett Lusk, the last one to touch that one, cleared it over. Donate now to the near corner. He'll have an opportunity to try to swing one to the middle. Looking to put his bunch in front by a goal right before the half. The header was towards the net from Carlton, but outside the right post and scooting on by. Once again, though, another cross that finds the head of a UFA player all by himself. Just had to put it on target and send it a little wide. Arlington sub coming on is Paul Bangura. His dad, also Paul Bangura, an assistant coach for the team, sitting over on the sideline. Will Sokas, the one who came off. Closing in on the 32-minute mark of this first half. Down the left side, Arellano trying to step through two defenders, still working. And they're going to hit him with the foul from behind, working against Goodkind. A foul that time against Arlington. Hands in the back on the 50-50 ball. Had a referee in the center blowing the whistle on that one. Carlton with a good touch that time for William Crane. Back with it to Carlton. UFA team stringing passes together. Rodriguez with the cross. That'll scoot through everybody. Over to the opposite side. Still alive. Centered up again, but cleared away. Foot race here. Flores Blanco tracking Elizalde, the defender, though, able to win the race to it. Sprays it out of bounds to stop the run here late in this first half. Down around a minute left before we get to added time. As the clear is not a good one from the goalkeeper, Curran. Millsap keeps it alive right there. Arellano driving down the side. Good defensive play that time from Farias. Farias able to get that one away on the tackle. They're going to add 1 minute of stoppage time to this one as that one's deflected around. Curran picks it up. 1-1 where we stand late in this first half. Our fourth referee putting up the 1 minute board, showing 1 minute of stoppage time. So a chance for one of these two sides to try to put a late goal in and take that lead into half. Otherwise, these two teams will be even when we take it to the halftime break. It's been a back and forth affair so far. Both teams attacking with a lot of frequency. It's the UFA team getting several good chances at the net, making one of them count so far already. Love to add one more here, and they've got it deep in their end. A deep throw coming up in the late stages here of this half. This will be the final opportunity for them. Coming up here, waiting for the referee's whistle. And there it is as it's cleared away from the offensive zone. So we played 35 plus minutes in half number 1 of our opening game here on this Wednesday morning. U14 Boys Group A play. And in the 11th minute, it was Alonzo Millsap off a header for United FA that put one in to the left side, a perfect cross and a perfect header up and over the goalie to the left. Put UFA up 1-0 in the 26th minute. It was evened up. Flores Blanco set it up for McCagney, and McCagney went lower left of the goalie. Scooted one by, and as we hit the halftime break, we're even at 1 apiece. This match brought to you by the National Guard, the official Armed Forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. The Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. The Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer, and MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first-half highlights, right after this break.
Hey, wait, here, come back. Wait. You need to follow the ball, like, you know, you're just standing there.
I saw that.
Okay. It's only 10 minutes. Where it gives us more time with the So we're about 4 minutes till start, so we're going to go about 2 or 3.
Just a minute, you said you made me say love.
We don't. We do. You don't. You're good.
No, I mean him.
Yeah.
No, we want to be on this one.
You scored it.
But it's I want to do
They don't have a trophy. I don't think anybody owns it. I don't remember what it was. Over 1,000 a month. Yeah. You have to do all your settings. You kind of have to do your settings. Is this the bag? Through them, just to keep up with all that. And I think you can, I don't know why Chase is having to go through them all the time.
You're on the second one.
Thank you for the tip.
Stephen Williams back here with you in Germantown, Maryland at the Maryland SoccerPlex 1-1 where we stand in this U14 Group A boys play. Couple of goals in the first half starting in the 11th minute right here. A perfectly placed ball into the box, headed on by Alonzo Millsap. He goes to the far left, tucks it up over the keeper and into the net. Later on, 25th minute of action. Flores Blanco plays a perfect one forward for McCagney, who finishes it off into the left portion of the net and evens the match up at 1 apiece. A couple of U14 teams with a high skill level and showing it off here in a well-played first 35 minutes of this match. Arlington and United FA, Georgia and Virginia, the two represented in this under 14 group stage. The two teams will switch sides. Arlington, as you see, in the all-white, the red writing. United FA out of Cumming, Georgia, in the all-black with the red writing as well. So Arlington working right to left as you and I are looking at it. Left to right for UFA. 1-1 as we begin the final 35 minutes right off the bat. This is McCagney into the box. Trying to work 1-on-2. The cross. No one there to finish it off. Played a good one just out in front around the 6-yard line. Just behind where his runners were. Slid forward, another good ball. Flores Blanco in the box with the right foot, has it blocked. Clearance kept alive by McCagney, and finally they'll just send it out over the side. So a good, strong start for Arlington. Here to start this one off. A couple of chances inside the box very, very early in this second half. Again, Arlington 1-0-0 already in group play. 0-0-1 for UFA. So this one quite important for the boys from Georgia, needing to pick up points in this group stage, trying to get out of the group and into the semifinals. Last year they went 3 games and out at the national championship in the U13 division. Just 4 teams play in the U13, so they did not make it into the top 2 that would get to the national championship. That one touched into the arms of the keeper. Rodriguez, the one who flicked it in. Two teams in full-on attack mode at all times. Defender goes down. Lost his footing. It'll set up Flores Blanco with an opportunity around the box. The cross. Cleared away.
Edison! Will! You gotta make it run!
And here the head coach, Herman Perry, from the Arlington side, telling his guys, you got to get in there. Someone's got to be there to finish. Had a couple of good crosses in the first couple minutes of the second half. There just hasn't been anybody there to finish it off. Herrera will come take this throw from deep in his end. This is Giron. Stops and goes back the other direction. Good look to the right that time from Carbajal Hernandez. Didn't connect the pass though, and that touch goes over the side for a throw.
Yeah, exactly. Things popping up.
Shot deflected away. Deflected by a teammate though, so a goal kick coming up. Nico Zavalekos Zavalekos in the goal. Still for this United FA team. Hugh Curran on the opposite side. Still in net, wearing the green top for Arlington. He'll come out and have to make a play on that one. Millsap playing it forward. Carlton with a good touch, trying to get it over to the right side for Rodriguez before it's cleared away.
That particular tournament is going to go down in history. Everybody, it's always.
Jason, it's got to be tight, everybody. Hey, let's go. United, let's go, boys.
McCagney making a run here. We'll wind up with a UFA throw. This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer, and Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Rodriguez cross into the center, deflected around and cleared. Possession didn't change though, still loose. A missed failed clearance there, a touch by Reyes. And you can see a little frustrated. He wasn't able to finish that one off. Curran able to make the save. That ball, failed clearance, ended up going backward towards the net. Set up Reyes for an opportunity. Could not finish it. Foul from behind there against Alexin Saravia. Millsap will take the free kick. Reyes' shot blocked out of there and over the side. Carlton fires one, hits the outside. Just off the outside of the net. Some kids enjoying some food. Whatever they're having looks pretty good over there. Millsap, the one that looks like he took the worst of that collision, but he's the one called for the foul as well. This match tied at 1. 43rd minute of action. A goal in the 11th for UFA, a goal in the 25th for Arlington. This ball up for grabs, and out of the net comes Zavalekos and hits a good punt on it. Sets up Carlton. 3 defenders in front of him. To the left side. Try to put a move on. Had it taken away.
That would have been nice. They turned on that thing and they got went by. But I mean, we're giving more
a takedown there on the far side of the field. Cole Williams the one in pursuit of that ball that was taken down.
Josh, believe that.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's exactly right.
To the right side. Rodriguez leaves one. That's hit high of the mark by Andres Perez, just outside. 20 yards. Over the crossbar. Set it up for him. Hit it clean. It just took off a little high. Offside flag put up on the near side, stopping that effort from UFA. They're hoping not to fall into the same result they had yesterday. Scored early, went ahead 1-0. Gave up a goal later in the first half and had it end in a 1-1 draw. Millsap has it taken away from him by Carbajal Hernandez. Slid forward, the offside flag is up. Giron was trying to make a run at it. The offside flag put up on the far side this time. So both referees getting in on the act. Giron out in front of the back line. One more game left for both of these sides in group play. That'll come your way tomorrow for both of them. They'll play their final opponent inside Group A for Arlington. They will get a chance to see the Sporting KC team. And this United team will take on the CSA Lobo bunch out of Tennessee. That will finish it off for them. Rodriguez being talked to by our head referee. Tells him just calm it down a little bit. Nothing malicious about it. A little contact though. Setting up the free kick. You watch Rodriguez right at midfield. Just kind of go up for it. Didn't mean anything by it. Collided. The foul was called though. McCagney the one who took the blunt of that hit. Fearley defending, doing a nice job staying between his man and the net. Flores Blanco could not keep it in play. A sub coming on. Antonio Thomas Donate comes in place of Cole Williams. Zevalekos. Chance to send this one away from the goal. Carlton trying to split the middle. Defender, though, kept him in front. Millsap can't keep that one within the sideline. 1-1. A little over 20 minutes to play to find out if one of these teams has another goal left in them. Millsap with a goal for UFA. McCagney tied the match at 1 with one of his own, and now here goes Reyes down the left side. Looking for the cross. Unable to get it. It goes over the line and a goal kick. A run coming down the line from Reyes.
No, at least by 2.
Little contact. No call, though, made from our head referee.
19 boys, what are you talking about?
Thank you.
The main campus?
Free kick coming up. Carlton, the one that will take it. Couple yards across. I'll get it right back to him and let him get a running start into the offense. Towards the back post, headed on and in. Carlton with the perfect ball, back post. And it's Carlos Reyes who's finally able to finish one off, and it's 2-1 UFA. Absolute perfect ball that time from Andrew Carlton. Setting up Reyes to finish it. Arellano will sub on and place Fearley in the back line for UFA, now with a 2-1 lead. Reyes and Carlton have been the best scorers for this team at the region championship and in the National League. And that time they hook up to put UFA in front 2-1. Now they have to hold on to it for nearly 20 minutes. Both UFA goals now coming off long passes in front of the net and headers finished off. This is Millsap now. UFA'd love to tack on one more. If it comes down to tiebreakers, eventually you'll reach goal differential. It's always something to keep in mind, regardless of what time of a match it is. Arlington, though, looking to knot it back up. Took them 14 minutes after UFA scored its first goal. They were able to tie it at 1. Now after the goal to make it 2-1 in the 51st minute, see how long, if at all, it takes them to tie it at 2. UFA, though, looking to add on. Carlton streaking down the center of the field, a player to each side. Instead, he'll blast himself, and it's touched high by the goalkeeper, Curran. Carlton has been around everything offensively today. A corner kick coming up. But they're going to make a sub. UFA is first. Harry Ward will come on. He'll come in place of Austin Rodriguez.
Harry, get the rebound.
Trade a little defense for offense with 15 minutes to go. Donate into the center. Reyes got a head on it again, but headed it high. So it'll stay 2-1 contest.
Hey, break the ball. Harry's gonna help you here, okay? Help us, Tony.
Bless your heart. I don't know how you handle it.
UFA sinking back a little bit. Not as much attacking on the field now as far as personnel goes.
Helping him. He's coming, but keep going.
Good ball played that time by Perez. Taken away though, headed the other way. Perez, a nice job to recover. To slow it down even for just a minute.
Hey, Will! Center forward! Will! Will, center forward! Harry, you the striker, go on there. Put on the ground and pass.
2-1, UFA up. A sub coming on as they'll check on Artiega again in place of Millsap. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer, and Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer. Less than 13 minutes to go in regulation. Arlington searching for the goal to even the match up again.
Easy, take your step. Look at Andrew now. Tony, turn around. You had him.
Handball called that time on Carlton. So giving it back. Perez, though, with a good clearance. And a handball the other way, but they'll let it slide as Reyes on the move, working one-on-one. He fires, but it's deflected away by the defender that time. Tate Rusby Ward, the defender in that situation for Arlington, one-on-one with Reyes, who has already netted one tonight. So corner opportunity coming. Donate again to the corner to take it, this time from the near side. Kept it low and scooted across the ground. Easily cleared out. Trying to set up the counterattack now. This is Flores Blanco. Off now, able to get through and racing out of the net. Zevalekos snatches it up off the ground. Carlton able to get through one defender. Up high and just outside that upper right 90. Carlton very skilled on the offensive end, and he showed it in a variety of ways today. Sub for Arlington, Goodkind coming back. Hockey coming back as well. Carbajal Hernandez, along with Farias, are the ones that come off.
I know. It's such a cute too.
60th minute of action. Remember, just a 70-minute game for the U14, so 10 minutes left. GSA trying to finish this one off. A foul from behind that time, committed by Sokas. And it'll be Millsap that will return to the field for UFA. He'll come on in place of Will Crane. An important 3 points potentially on the line here. The through ball. He gets all the way to the keeper, Zevalekos. Flores Blanco trying to play it through. Too far out in front though for Giron to run down.
Alonso, talk about it. Go, Harry. Jump to the ball. Watch it, Gary. Keep going, Harry.
What, someone has gas?
Reyes trying to track this one down. A foot race with Hockey. Reyes able to get by him. Drive towards the center. Ward with the one-timer. Deflected out of there by Curran. Again, though, a strong cross. And a one-touch towards the net. Ward with the left foot nearly put it in the net. Paul Bangura subbing on for Arlington right before this corner happens. Herrera, the one that comes out. Carlton, far side, standing over there waiting to take this corner. 8 minutes left in regulation, 2-1 UFA. Hits it back post, Reyes was back there. And it's headed away, and they'll try from the other side this time. This team has been so good with the ball in the air today. Both of the goals they finished off have been on headers. And they love one more. Rodriguez coming back for UFA as Ward comes off. Ward nearly made this 3-1 just a moment ago.
The rebound. Andrew, make sure you collect the second ball.
Donate. Back post again. Headed away and cleared off. Ward came out just then. Jose Pino, head coach of this UFA squad, said, hey, you did everything you could. Keeper just made a great save. It was a great finishing effort that time from Ward. Curran was just in the right place at the right time. Now into the 64th minute. Arlington needing a goal and needing one here soon. It's about possession now for UFA, something they've been good at. Carlton working left side, drops it off. Millsap looking for a teammate, looking for somewhere to send it to. Instead, it's played backward. Tracked down by Socas on the run. He's got Flores Blanco with him, and Socas winning the foot race. Flores Blanco right there with the keeper, and Donate will help keep it out of the net. Good job by Donate to help keep that one out, and Flores Blanco now down back there by the keeper, Zevalekos, who's trying to make sure he's okay. And then grabbing at his right hand and wrist area. This was Flores Blanco trying to get there. It was a race with him and the keeper, able to get a little bit of it. And you see Flores Blanco go down hard on that right arm, right wrist area. Jam that up just a little bit, still kind of shaking it off in the center of the field.
No coffee. Come on. There's a McDonald's across from the hotel.
Antonio, just switch it.
Will there be another opportunity for Arlington? Down under 5. Left before we hit added time.
Come by Holiday Inn Express.
Bring us a dozen hot ones in the morning.
Yeah. I'm going to do
This
that.
Arlington team, rated by one publication, is the number 2 team in the country. Trailing 2-1 here. Rodriguez making a good run to the far post. Ball a little bit too far out in front of him. A goal for both teams in the first half. One here in the second, belonging to UFA.
Come on, boys. We sat in a car
Bangura tossing it forward. Zevalekos will end up with it. This portion of the match brought to you by the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of US Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of US Youth Soccer. And MLS. US Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. 3 points at stake here. Stephen Williams here with you at Field 17 in Germantown, Maryland. Ryan Brown working as a producer once again for us here at Field 17. James Gunn, Jeff Watson back for a second day, operating the cameras for us, making sure that we get to see everything that happens here on field number 17. 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. 2 teams out of this group heading to the semifinals on Saturday. You have to like the chances of both of these. If this result holds, Carlton trying to finish it off, and they're going to call him for a foul there as the goalkeeper Curran went down after he punched it away.
Outside the box, they called it.
Closing in on 68 minutes. Bangura tosses it forward. Arlington looking for the equalizer late. Thrown into the box, popped up. Is that a corner? Is that going to be? It is going to be a corner opportunity. That one near the corner flag. So Flores Blanco goes over to it. Getting set for a corner opportunity. One of the final ones. One of the final chances for this Arlington bunch. Flores Blanco will hit it with the left foot.
Get out of there.
Has it cleared away. Bangura trying to track it down. Instead, Carlton the one that gets to it first. referee talking to Bangura about some of the stuff that went on after the play there. 70th minute now, closing in on stoppage time. UFA looking for the 3 points. 3 points here would actually move them to the top of the group standings. They're going to have to take Reyes off, say he was bleeding. So Reyes comes off, Crane comes back on. As we get to the 70-minute mark, waiting to see how much added time will be put on. 2 minutes will be tacked onto this to give Arlington a chance to tie it up. UFA needing to hold on. Carlton committing the foul. Free kick will be taken by the goalkeeper, Curran. One final chance coming up potentially for Arlington. 2-1, UFA in front. Flores Blanco, the target there. It didn't get all the way to him, and it's cleared away by Fearley. Stays on the offensive end for Arlington. The touch, too strong that time though, from McCagney, who scored the only goal of the match for Arlington. A goal kick coming up for Zevalekos. Reyes is able to come back in now. They got the bleeding stopped. Artiega will come out. Zevalekos across midfield, headed in the direction of UFA, and this will allow them to just tick more of that clock off. Carlton continuing to attack, drops it off. Byrne trying to cross, had it deflected out for a throw, and they'll take their time getting this throw in. No need to rush. Closing in on the end of this one, waiting for the whistles. Carlton just to the corner to stall. The throw earned for Arlington, and there is the final whistle. And UFA has taken the 3 points. 2-1. United FA Elite out of Cumming, Georgia, moves to the top of the Group A standings in the U14 Boys Division, as they have 4 points now in the group standings after a draw yesterday. 3 points here today for this Arlington bunch. They'll stay at 3 points, taking the 2-1 loss here. A tough one, but a very good game all the way around from both sides. A lot of talent and a lot of skill shown, but in the end, UFA 1 goal better today, and they'll walk off the field as a 2-1 victor over the Arlington SA Eagles here on Field 17 on this Wednesday morning. For Arlington, they'll have a game with Sporting KC coming up tomorrow to finish off group play. And for this United FA team, they'll see the CSA Lobos out of Collierville, Tennessee. Everything's still up for grabs inside the group. As we get set for more action still to come here on Field 17. A mixture of action coming up for us today. 10, 12, and 2 still to come as we get set for an U18 Boys matchup. That'll follow with a U14 Girls and then a U18 Girls. So plenty more action for you here on Field 17, so don't go anywhere. 2-1 your final here, though. UFA taking down Arlington. 2-1 the final. UFA takes it over Arlington out of Virginia. And the scoring got started early in the 11th minute. Ball working down the right side of the field. Set things up for UFA as they jumped on the board first. Out in front. Reyes. The long ball over to the right side. Trying to set things up. Rodriguez left it down the right. And then a perfect service into the center. And Millsap coming in unmarked. Flicked it on with the head into the left side for the first goal. Moving on into the 25th minute. Flores Blanco hooking up with his forward partner. McCagney with the first touch. Goes lower left. Sneaks it by the goalkeeper. Evened it up at 1. Then the difference in the match coming on this one off the free kick. Carlton gets it back. It's a perfect ball to the back post. And Reyes goes up over the defender and puts it in the center to put UFA up 2-1 at the time. That would eventually turn into the game-winning goal. And it was Reyes that gave them a 2-1 victory and gave UFA a 1-0-1 start to group play. We have 3 more games coming up for you here. The next one coming up at 10 o'clock in U18 Boys action. On behalf of our entire production team, USU Soccer, and everybody at Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams. Again, the final score from the Maryland SoccerPlex on Field 17 is UFA 2, Arlington 1. We'll be back with more coverage from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Day 2 of group play here at the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. We get set for under 18 boys action here at Field 17 in Germantown, Maryland. Hello everyone, welcome to the Maryland Soccer Complex in today's under 18 boys contest from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Stephen Williams here with you at Field 17 as we get set for the U18 Boys Group A matchup featuring the GSA Premier Group out of Atlanta, Georgia, and the WAZA FC East Group from Rochester, Michigan. These two teams getting set for their second game of group play in the under-18 boys division. This broadcast brought to you in part today by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. The Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer. The Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of USU Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of USU Soccer. And MLS, USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. GSA Premier out of Atlanta, Georgia, and you see the WAZA FC East bunch, the first look we've had a chance at of this group out of Rochester, Michigan, wearing their yellow jerseys as they huddle up for the final time before they take the field, the yellow jerseys with the green writing. And for GSA, they have the all-white uniforms with the navy numerals and lettering on them, red for a couple of jerseys that don't quite match up for them. They'll be out here in the all-whites as they were when we saw them on this field yesterday. The GSA bunch coming off a loss, 1-0 yesterday to Santa Clara Sporting. They gave up a stoppage time goal in the second half beyond the 90th minute. Ended up taking the loss and getting 0 points out of that, being forced to play a man down for the final 20 minutes, which we'll talk about. For WAZA, they also took a loss, 4-2 for the WAZA bunch, falling to the defending national champs, West Coast FC, out of California. So both of these teams coming into this one down 3 points in Group B. West Coast and Santa Clara with 3 points apiece. These two, no points on either side, so they badly need this one to avoid falling out of the group stage. Goalkeeper wearing the red for GSA, that'll be Grayson Waldorf. That's back there. And then on the opposite side for WAZA, see Zachary Walker, their keeper, wearing the all black. This WAZA bunch from Rochester, Michigan was 1 point away from a second place finish in that National League Red Division that so many of the top teams in the country at their respective age groups play in. Had to settle for third place for the second year in a row. Finished in sixth place in the Blue Division back in 2012, took third place in 2013 and here in 2014, so they had to do their work in the state and region rounds. They picked up their second consecutive Michigan State Cup title, winning last year and this year, and then this year went on to win their first Region 2 championship. Went 3-0 in the group stage and scored 22 goals in the 3 games of the group stage at the Region 2 championships, and then continued to score well when it came to the semis and the finals, scoring 3 goals in each of those. Driving towards the net here, the first shot attempt of this one comes off the foot of WAZA, picked up by Waldorf. makes the easy save. That was Spiro Pliakos, one of the midfielders for this bunch. Peter Langens, the head coach for WAZA. This group from Rochester, Michigan, a little bit north on the outskirts of Detroit. On the opposite side for GSA, Nuno Patera, the head coach for a team making their way here out of Atlanta, Georgia. Saw them yesterday. They got here thanks to their first ever region championship as well. They'd been a region finalist on 2 occasions back in 2011 and 2012. But finally able to get the region championship that had eluded them for a long time here in 2014. This GSA team yesterday played to a 0-0 stalemate for the first 90 minutes of the game with the Santa Clara Sporting team. However, they had a player take a red card. Their leading scorer in the region championship, Rashid Al-Arape, took a straight red card on the far sideline for taking a player out. In around the 70th minute, so they were forced to play a man down for the final 20. They were able to hold on all the way until stoppage time, and then in stoppage time, that was when Bradley Bumgarner of Santa Clara Sporting was able to net the game-winning goal in the 1-0 defeat for GSA. So they'll be back to full strength in this one with all 11 players on the field, but Al-Arape not in uniform. He is on the bench sitting with them, but not in uniform and ineligible to play. So that's a blow for this group from Atlanta. Player goes flying to the turf. Referee was standing right there on top of it. Doesn't make a call. Tells him to play on. It was Neil Martirana that went down to the turf. But the spill did not draw the whistle, as we'll get a corner coming up for WAZA right off the bat. Spiro Pliakos is the one that will go and take this corner. Pliakos from the far side, hit it low with the left foot, tried to flick it towards the net. Did Hunter Majali. Draws a second corner, though, as a defender touched it. They hit it low again. Majali this time stepped on top of the ball and tripped over it, so it had a chance to be cleared away. So a couple of corner opportunities, neither of which pays off. Both of these teams already down 3 points in the group stage, taking losses yesterday. So the top 2 teams out of the 4 will get to advance on to Saturday's semifinals. So both of these teams badly needing 3 points today if possible. The top 2 in the group are playing each other at the moment. Santa Clara and the West Coast team, West Coast FC team, playing right now. foul committed there as it's Gabriel Guerra just trying to make a move towards the box. Eli Penner standing there with Brahan Gamara. Penner the one that looks like he's lining this one up, though. Ricardo Gomez also in the mix there. In white for this GSA bunch. Three-person wall built. Penner is the one that's going to take it. It hits off the left side of the wall and finally cleared away. So both sides with a couple early set pieces, unable to do anything with them. Walker will come over and play this one from his keeper spot.
Hey, good pressure, boys. Come on. Back him up. Good. Well done, Junior. Well done, Junior. You guys have to step quick. Right, the ball goes to Neil. You guys have to step.
Gomez playing it back. Back line here for GSA did a good job holding off a good Santa Clara team for 90 minutes. Just broke down in the final minutes of it. Gamara set to trigger it in right in front of the WAZA bench. Chipped forward. Gretna, the one who came over to head that one out of danger. Gamara plays it off to the right. Sandres swings it into the center. Amatepe up from his back line. Amatepe up from his outside back position. Up there trying to put one in the net. Amatepe and Sandres out there wearing the all-white uniforms, but they have red numbers. A little bit different jersey for them than the rest of the crew. Guerra gets it back on a return. Working to his right, shielded off though. Much bigger defender there on the part of Ted Hurst. Great size back there at the center back spot. Hurst right there in the mix again. Brian Steele also back there. WAZA already an improvement over where they were yesterday. The West Coast bunch came out and put a couple of goals on them in a hurry. One goal in the 8th minute, one goal in the 9th minute. Kind of buried WAZA right out of the gate. That was all they'd get, though, in the first half. It was 2-0 when they went to halftime. West Coast then tacked on a couple more goals in the 51st and 53rd minutes. Made it 4-0 before WAZA would make it respectable with a goal in the 66th by Hunter Majali. And then Robert Longo got one. In the stoppage time, in the second half to finish it off at 4-2. West Coast outshot WAZA, though, 15-6. But the shots on goal were relatively close. Free kick opportunity coming up after the foul here for GSA. This one from outside the box on that far side, left of the net. That one hit way too high, way too hard. Nowhere near the net. So they'll reset things, and Walker will have a chance to play it out of the goal. That was the problem for West Coast yesterday, was when they gave up one, there was a second goal that followed right after. First two goals came a minute apart, second two goals came 2 minutes apart. So they did not respond very well once they gave one up. Took them a second to reset things. This is going to be GSA's deep in their end with a throw coming up. Gamara, the one who triggers it in, they give it right back to him. He'll give it up to Gomez, off to Penner. Penner stepping through, couldn't get his hips squared up, and the shot is well left. Didn't quite get everything pointed towards the net. Left it wide out, off to the left. Ball pops right up into the air. Forward ball looking for Martirana. Never made it all the way to him as it's bounced around in the midfield a little bit. Finally, Gomez will clear it forward. Guerra on a long run down that left side, able to cut it off before it makes it to the end line. Driving towards the box, pushed off the ball though. Good piece of defending. Just kind of overpowered Guerra with his size. Martirana tracking this one again, but it'll find its way to Waldorf before he can get there.
Step! Step!
16th minute of action here from Field 17 at the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. Group B play in the under-18 boys division. Two teams 0-1-0 after yesterday's results. In need of victories today and in need of 3 points. Sitting scoreless here at the moment, though, as we approach the 16-minute mark. This portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget that you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Gomez on the move. Defended well, though. Aaron Gebauer recovered to get in between Gomez and the net in order to clear it over the side. The Turbo Sports Group, 5 featured fields happening here at this Maryland SoccerPlex. 5 crews out here putting together live video for you. A lot more than 5 fields being used for these national championships, but 5 of them being featured, and you can catch every game from all 5 of those fields. Field 17, just one of those. Had this GSA Premier team here yesterday, so a chance for the people down in Atlanta that couldn't make the trip up here. A chance for them to watch yesterday, a chance to see their team play again today. GSA will be on this field tomorrow as well as they wrap up group play. So actually we get to see all 3 games of theirs here on this field. They'll be playing the West Coast FC squad that is the defending national champs at this age. The West Coast team that defeated WAZA 4-2 yesterday. So it'll be a tough match for GSA tomorrow, but we'll get to see it. All 4 games in the under-18 division, Group A and Group B, tomorrow happening at the same time, 8 a.m. So far, the first 2 days, they've been happening Group A at 8, Group B at 10. That's the way it was today as well, as Group A played their games on 2 different fields this morning, playing on Field 3 and Field 14. Peter Longans barking out orders from over on the WAZA sideline. Played at the University of Michigan. Has coached the Michigan ODP team at this age group, the 96 boys team. Also an assistant coach at Madonna University as well.
Bring it, Bobby, bring it.
Nuno Patera has some collegiate coaching experience of his own. Spent some time at Coastal Carolina as an assistant. Spent some time head coach of College of Charleston down in South Carolina. A couple of players on this GSA team committed to the College of Charleston. A couple of College of Charleston, a couple to Georgia State, right there in Atlanta where they're located. A couple other Division I's as well, with NC State, Virginia Tech, Wofford, Furman, down the list for GSA as these guys get set, head off to college here shortly. This will belong to WAZA on a throw. Spiro Pliakos getting set to trigger it in from right in front of the GSA bench. Sub getting ready to come on though for WAZA. Matthew Gross, a forward, set to run on. We'll see who it is he's coming on in favor of. He will come on as Majali will come off. Looks like Gross will slot in the midfield for this WAZA group. Gomez with the sliding clearance. Gamara grabbed with 2 hands from behind. Pliakos just wraps him up. Kind of tugs at him a little bit to pull him off the ball. The easy call made by the head referee. Referee having a talk with Pliakos about it, letting him know. So a free kick coming for the GSA side. Ricardo Gomez. Right side of the field, the near side. Bunch of guys lined up right on the edge of the 18, set to start crashing. A little too strong, flies over the top. Closest one to him was Nash Wagnon.
Hey, let's go, boys.
Tall midfielder. He was the closest one to that ball as it went sailing over.
Hey, let's go, Rocky and Joe. Let's go, boys.
Roman Brockman on his way to the field. As it's Amatepe that comes out.
Neil, you have to be ready, Neil. Right? Come on, guys. All start there. You cannot always run away. You need to have it. Hey, Neil.
This is Guerra surveying the defense. Had his first one attempt blocked. Rolled right to a teammate who crossed it, but cleared away. This is Sandrace dribbling in the cross. Nearly went in off the defender. Crossed right across of Longo. Deep throw, Brockman. Headed backward into the box, cleared away. Kept alive by Pinner, and then a big collision. Longo colliding with Sandrace there in the box. And now Longo asking as to why it wasn't a foul there from the referee. And now they're going to take the mandatory 1-minute water break today. Didn't have to deal with that yesterday. Take a look here at the foul that was coming up. Sandrace jumping up at the same time with him. But Longo wearing the brunt of that. See Coach Longans patrolling down that sideline. Getting to the 1-minute water break though. Temperatures up today. Forecast said it could be up as high as the low 90s. Working its way up there into the mid 80s as of right now. They were talking about this though prior to the game, that it would be called out across all the fields as to when they had to take the water break. So 1-minute break for them, and then right back to the field, trying to make sure that everybody cools off. So a little stoppage in play. 45-minute halves for this age group. The time of game split up depending on what age it is. The youngest two age groups here, 13 and 14s, playing 35-minute halves like we just saw in the game prior to this one here on field 17. The 15 and 16 bunch play 40-minute halves, and then 17 through 19. They're playing the full 45-minute halves, the 90-minute games with stoppage time as we get a foul called. And the referee looking with the card in his hand for someone to show it to. Going to put it on Everett Little, the center back. A lot of contact happening there. So Little drawing the yellow card. They'll make sure everything's okay, but already some physical contact going on. You watch Little step right in. And that's nearly a similar move to the one we saw yesterday that went straight red on this GSA team. Just kind of stopping and lowering the shoulder. A left foot off the free kick, saved out to the left. The rebound cleared out to the side. Crossed back in and deflected and finally cleared away. So maybe a little chippiness early on in this one. Long run into the defensive area for WAZA here. Trying to track that down in the far corner. Able to win the foot race to it. On the near side, Pliakos works it back, and they'll work it back across the field. Good ball right into the center, and they'll move forward now. Martirana off to Pliakos. They put it on the foot. Gamara able to help clear it out for GSA. Good footwork by the head referee there to step out of the way of that one. Pinner driving, left foot, a diving save made there by Walker. Pinner that time was able to square those hips up towards the net. Walker diving out to his right, making a nice save on that one. Setting up the corner. Guerra heading to the far side. Sub getting ready to come on. Here for WAZA. Derek Sanborn. Coming on in his place. Haskin, the one that looks like he came off. Put right in front of the net. Headed away. Gomez fires. High and left. Came flying in. You could see that ball knuckle right away. Just a little high and a little left of the mark. Headed right into the hands of Waldorf. Had to beat an attacker there to get to that one. "31st minute of action already here on field 17. Game number 2 of the 4 that we'll have. This 10 o'clock time slot will wrap up group play for the 18 and under boys for day number 2. Pliakos plays that one forward. Martirana. It gets all the way through. Martirana, and on a slide, Little came in to take it right away from him at the 18-yard mark. Nice job by Little, the last line of defense there, to take it right off the foot of Neil Martirana. Brockman up from his outside back. Instead decides to play it back and help him work it across the field. We'll try the left side instead. Gomez sending Guerra on a run into the left corner. Hits Gamara. Gamara, though, couldn't control it enough to start moving forward before it was taken away from him, and there's a big collision. Martin Sadari, the one who was run into there to draw the foul. Steele popped the clearance up. The assist of a teammate helped get it away for a moment. Now it's back in the middle for Gamara. A collision sends him to the ground and no call made. So they play on.
Matt, inside, come on! No, inside more. You have to read, right? Yeah, I know he's over there, but what's more important right
Nathan
now?
Peters
The guy behind in front of you, right? The second always go wide.
is going to come on.
Responsible for one guy.
Play up top. On the attack now, Waza trying to turn it from defense to offense, working down that right side. The give and go, and then a tough collision between two, simultaneously going after that ball.
Safety net, Aaron, help it! Help it, Aaron! Oh! What are you calling? What are you calling?
And now a foul called in the center of the field, and that won't make that crew from GSA very happy. Nuno Patera, Bobby Brockman, the coaching staff there for GSA, both of them up off the bench and out from the tent, asking the head referee what the call was on that one, as we get a sub. Looking ready to come in from both sides. For Waza, Noah Bernizer coming on, and on the opposite side for GSA, Christopher Morgan will trot out there. Sandres will come off, as will Pliakos. Gamara, right side. The cross over the top, that time, of Christopher Morgan, who just checked on, and nobody on the backside to receive it. Walker comes out to play it for himself.
Bring it back, bring it back! Yeah, keep going! Yeah, now you're standing there, right? Okay, you're too flat there. Aaron, you have to get cover in the middle. Ball from that side. Come down, come down. Go behind Chris. All right. Hey, Bucky, who's going to be behind you and Chris? All right.
This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer, Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. All the sponsors helping make everything possible here from Germantown, Maryland. You see them all spread out on all the signage across the fields. Those little pop-up signs, as you see there, with Kohl's. Those scattered across the entire field on both sides. All of the proud sponsors that have made this event possible up here, bringing 96 teams up to the Germantown, Maryland area. 96 teams across 7 different age groups making their way to Maryland for this national championship event. The third time that Germantown's been the host of it. First time, though, since 2003. They had it back-to-back years in 2002 and 2003. It's been bouncing around, though, for a while. Last year in Kansas. This year they come back to Maryland for it. Ball lost in the box, an attempt at it there. A quick rifle, but Waldorf fell on top of it. A misplay in the back line set up Martirana, gave him a chance. Tried to slip one past the keeper, but Waldorf able to fall on top of it. Keeps us scoreless here in the 39th minute. So far, this game playing out the same way it did yesterday for GSA. 0-0. Going to halftime yesterday with Santa Clara Sporting. 0-0 through regulation, and then a stoppage time goal took them down. We're scoreless, still playing here in the 39th minute of this first half. Remember, GSA playing without its leading scorer from the region championship, Rashid Alarape, after a red card sent him off yesterday. So without one of their scoring options today. And they didn't get any goals yesterday, so they've gone this entire championship so far, nearly a game and a half, without putting anything in the net. Foul coming up on the ball there. Takes down Guerra. Guerra dropped down. Matthew Gross, the one that committed the foul. A couple of subs set to step on. Set to come on here for WAZA. Cameron Jacks is going to come on, as is Garrett Nietzsche. So both of those two will come on for the first time. Gross and Martirana, the two that come off as their replacements. That one fired up high, and Walker, with good reach, plucks that one out of the air. Guerra hit it well and hit it on target, but Walker right there to play it. Foul called that time on Brenizer. Gives it back to GSA. GSA gets another throw from the exact same spot. 42nd minute of action now. Stephen Williams here with you from field 17 at the Maryland SoccerPlex. That ball too hard. Too far out in front. Rolls all the way, and it'll be a goal kick coming up here for Walker. 4 games, 8, 10, 12, and 2 in group play each of the first 3 days, yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Here at field 17. We'll play 2 more today here at 12-2, not inside this U18 boys division though. We'll move to the U14 girls. Coming up next, we just had a really thrilling U14 boys game right here before this one. And then we'll go U18 girls for the 2 o'clock. All of those will be brought to you right here on this same channel, live from Field 17. So there's plenty of soccer still to be seen. Guerra in the near corner getting set to hit this one. Instead, he's going to play it short to Gamara. Gamara trying to run it down on the end line into the center and stepped away. This is Gamara again. This time he'll hit it in the air. Headed away by Steele. It's a big WAZA bunch. A lot of size. They're big advantage for them. Just about every spot they go on the field right now over this GSA team. Giving right back, trying to track it is Nietzsche. But Waldorf scrambles out and picks it up just prior. .44th minute, closing in on the end of this first half. A couple minutes to be added for stoppage time. Remember, we did have the 1-minute mandatory water break in the middle, so that will be added back as well. These two U18 sides playing to a scoreless draw so far through the first 44 minutes and change. Goals were aplenty yesterday in the WAZA match. They were at a premium in the GSA match, and this one mirroring more the GSA match from yesterday than the one with WAZA. Gamaro will hit it. Hits it right of the mark, though. Bangs off the fencing and the banner right there behind the net. Stoppage time being held up. 1 minute added on. Our 4th referee down here at the scores table flashing the sign for 1 extra minute being tacked on onto the 45 for this first half. So a chance for 1 late goal to try to put a team on top before we hit the break. That ball played too far forward though by Gebauer. Waldorf ends up with it. WAZA and GSA 0-0 as we approach halftime. Long punt that time by Waldorf on the second hop. Kicked away by Gebauer. GSA staff instructed them to get the ball forward with the time running out. Brockman did just that, but it winds up too far forward, all the way with Walker. As the whistle will sound, and that will wrap up our first half of action in our second game here on this Wednesday morning at Field 17. Group B play from the under-18 boys division. And GSA in a familiar spot where they were yesterday when they went to halftime with Santa Clara Sporting. It's 0-0 here on Field 17. GSA and WAZA. WAZA out of Rochester, Michigan. GSA out of Atlanta, Georgia. Playing to a scoreless tie through the first 45 minutes and change of this match. They'll take the halftime break, and they'll come back out, have 45 more minutes to try to decide this. Both of these teams badly needing 3 points to get them back into the group stage and get them a chance to get into the semifinal rounds. This match Brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. The Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. The Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS, U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back in a few minutes from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first half highlights right after the break.
Not even that ball went that way. Yeah.
like our spot?
I'm coming right now.
I realize that yesterday.
You guys? Oh, yeah. Just tell me you count them out. Great schedule.
All these guys.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. Our job afterwards, the statement we got is that some of the you're not getting any call from Michigan. What field were you on yesterday?
All these guys.
So I'm pretty sure that the coaches are awarded the video. Later today, on that last time. Yeah, I think so. I'll check that out.
Yeah. I'll just wait till
I don't know.
Now that I know you're here, I brought my camera this time, but I didn't bring it today.
Put your hats on, Flanagan?
I didn't.
Much time you have? Well, I wasn't here yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not sure when he's coming.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Trainers at the end of the day, that soccer would like to stay at your field for about 45 minutes after the end of the class.
You know one we could do
Yeah, no, that's exactly right. All of the above.
How are you doing? Me personally, pretty good.
No, I'm good.
Pretty good.
Yeah. What hurt?
I mean, their keeper has some fantastic saves.
Back it up, you know, like they do in Louisville.
Oh, Pete.
How much left till a half?
Here's the question.
I would really need them. It's behind the. We put the napkins on. So I guess I'll be in the market for a cheap pair. Yeah. These are fine for this because you're open. Oh, and then
One of those prescription transitions.
yeah. position inside the car. Missing UV. So it happens. The windshield picks up on
Yeah, I like it when it goes up and the breeze down.
I'm just wet. I don't like it. I just don't like it. This is better than not sweat.
yes. When you get to that point where you smell it.
Both of those are using both these cameras.
Actually, the other game we were using all three.
Is that right?
But Brian saw you on TV.
They told me, yep.
You got your backside with everybody record.
No, he put it with Peter.
I wasn't sure who it was. I just saw a person in a hat. And like, which one was it? They watched him go across the field. Yep, and they had the camera on him. And I have to go back and watch the replay. You were on. At the end of the first game, you walked out from under the tent. I was like, oh, this is it. Sitting at my desk. I was actually doing work yesterday.
Guys, 1 minute till we get going. Let's go.
I didn't think my car
Somebody toss those up to you, or you?
I'm not talking about a bunch of
Thank you.
give me some of those. So I handed the stack. He says, no.
Stephen Williams back here with you at halftime of our second game on Field 17 on this Wednesday morning at the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships. WAZA FC out of Rochester, Michigan, and the GSA Premier Team out of Atlanta, Georgia in the Under-18 Boys Division playing to a stalemate through the first half. Not without a couple of chances, though. This is Pinner for GSA driving through the middle, squaring things up, and a diving save made by Zachary Walker in goal for WAZA. Later in the match, in the 30th minute, a GSA corner opportunity. Driving through, a couple of dance moves with it and getting set to fire on. And watch as you come right into the picture. Gomez, the one-timer, look at it, knuckle back for a moment towards that upper left 90, and then dive off at the last minute. And then in the 31st minute, just a couple of minutes later, you got a chance at a potential goal here for WAZA. A misplay defensively, it gets through, but a strong tackle on the part of Everett Little. Took that one off the foot of Neil Martirano. Right there at the 18 to thwart that opportunity. So we play to 0-0 through the first 45 minutes, just the same way GSA was yesterday in their first match of group play. They'll hope for a different result, though, when this one's over with. They ended up losing that one 1-0 on a stoppage time goal from Santa Clara Sporting. GSA in the all-white uniform standing over the ball, ready for the second half kickoff. They'll be working right to left as we're looking at it. For WAZA in the yellow jerseys, the green writing and the black shorts, they're working left to right as that one winds up in their bench for a GSA throw. These two sides both took losses yesterday, so badly in need of not just a point here, but 3 points. They'd settle for a draw over a loss, but with two teams already ahead of them with 3 points in the books, these two sides need to pick up 3 points here. 4 teams in the group. The other 2, Santa Clara Sporting and the West Coast FC team, the defending national champs, playing right now on field 10, the other half of this group. The top 2 teams in points accumulated through group play. The 3 games will move on to the semis to match up with the other 2 teams that are making it out of Group A. See the fans, a little bit warmer today. So those guys over there forced to sit in the sun because most of the spots in the shade are already spoken for. Those trees that line the sides of the field, casting some shadows. The folks taking in that shade to stay cool. We took a mandatory water break during the first half. That happened across all the fields here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. As we get towards the heat of the day, with the sun being out today, the temperatures rising up. A handball there allows them to stay with possession for GSA. But the mandatory water break helped keep the players hydrated and not suffer from the heat that they're playing at the moment. This Georgia team, though, coming from down in the south, a little more humid down there, they're used to playing in the heat. To the corner. Nietzsche with it, working towards the end line. A little too strong on the touch, little defending. Draws the goal kick coming up. Waldorf still in goal for GSA. Offensive opportunities came at a premium through that first 45 minutes. They're hoping to add one that eventually pays off, both sides are, here in the second half. The under 14 girls sides that'll be taking the field after this one here at field 17, starting to make their way here. See the goalkeeper, Zachary Walker, back there in goal again for WAZA for this second half with the long punt well into the offensive end. Pinner behind the defense. Shot that one, tried to square it up, but instead just hit it straight out into one of those trees. Gomez run into there, didn't have room to finish off his kick. Derek Sandburn, the one that time that stepped in to get in the way. Didn't allow Gomez to finish off his kick. That didn't make them very happy. Referee blowing the whistle, though, calling the foul. Keeping possession for GSA. Here's Guerra. That one well off to the right. And they're going to say it was tipped. The head referee in the center saying that shot fluttered out wide after being tipped. It was that play just a moment ago. Sandburn coming in to challenge, and you saw not only did they collide legs, but then a little bit of body contact up top. Not too much, though. Corner opportunity, they go short with it and then try to cross, but Walker right there to rip it out. Thrown forward, but too strong, too far out in front. Nietzsche made a good run at it, but too far out in front of him for him to track down. Steele mishandled it for a moment. Eventually able to recover, though, and draw the throw for his side. Now they'll give it right back, though. The touch off the throw-in went over the sideline.
Bobby can go up if that guy checks, if they only got the one other guy. Great job, Zach. Come on, Noah! Come on, Noah! You have to go forward! Why you guys only turn?
Peter Longins getting into his team a little bit. A little frustrated with the way that they're playing over on the WAZA bench. Trying to urge them forward in a scoreless game in the 53rd minute. And another foul coming up. Gomez that time. A little too fast on the free kick there from GSA. This is Wagner in the middle, drops it off. Pushed over to the left side, good ball for Pinner. Pinner with the angle, a tough one. A diving save, still loose in the box for a second. And then lost it out of there. Pinner had a decent look at it, a tough angle, and a good save made by Walker. Again, another diving save for the WAZA keeper. A nice job, diving down to the ground on the left side. Closing in on the 54-minute mark. Still searching for goal number 1. Gamara plays it back. Played off to the right. This is Jax. Gives it back. Peters tries to cross the field. It winds up, though. And now an opportunity going the other way. A counter for Guerra with a little space to work. One-on-one with the defender. Guerra tries to take a rip. It's blocked. Still alive right there around the 18. They flip it over the top, and they'll clear. Still scoreless, looking for goal number 1. WAZA and GSA in Group B play of the 18 and under boys division. This portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer, and Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Gomez has that one taken away from him by Ian Haskin. This is Gomez with it, looking over the defense. Instead, plays it back. They'll swing it to the other side of the field and reset on the far side. Brockman over there. Try to take a run down the right side. Instead, it winds up with Haskin again in the back. Sadari over with it now. And his outside back spot gives it up into the middle and gets it right back. 57th minute of action. Couple of good saves so far in the game for Zachary Walker, the keeper for WAZA. Been forced to go to the dive to make a couple of those saves, and he's made them just fine. Nice job by Gomez, steps around. Now it's a 3-on-4 with a fourth man trailing. Gomez with a player to each side. He'll take the rip himself, though, and off the bounce, Walker falls on it. But again, got to get opportunities if you're either side at this point. 0-0 where we stand, closing in on 60 minutes. Haskins crosses over to Peters. Peters gives it up to Hurst. Loose in the box, keeper off his mark. And now we've got a foul coming up in the box.
How do you call that?
And a penalty kick will be coming up for WAZA in a 0-0 game. Foul called against GSA. You can see the frustration on the faces of the guys from Atlanta. And now it's up to Grayson Waldorf, the keeper, to try to keep this a 0-0 game. See who lines up to take this one. It looks like Zachary Lim. Lim, the one lined up for this one. Waldorf bouncing around in the center. Lim has it blocked. Waldorf makes another save, and they clear it away. How about Waldorf there? Waldorf with two huge saves. One off the penalty kick and one off the rebound. Impressive that time from Grayson Waldorf. Extremely well done by the GSA keeper. Keeps us at 0-0. Biggest moment of the game right there. Take a look at it again. Watch the sequence. Going lower to his right, guessed right, and then it was another opportunity for Lemon. Look at him scramble up and dive left that time. Great awareness, great quickness, and great ability that time by Waldorf all the way around. That's as good as we've seen any goalkeeping be on this field so far in a day and a half. Now we'll see if the momentum surges in the favor of GSA now. Here's a ball that gets through, still sneaking towards that line. Did it go in? It did not go in. The referee not signaling that it went in. That one rolled all the way past the keeper. And it was down to a defender trying to track it down. Walker just had it roll right past him. The GSA sideline convinced that that ball crossed over the line, but the referee says it did not. So a little swing and momentum going on here. Another foul. This one called against WAZA as Penna's taken down. Now the referee discussing things over with the GSA guys. Been a physical contest. There's been a lot of guys bumped to the ground. Several fouls called. Free kick hit into the center, and Walker will be the one that comes out to grab it. A couple players getting tangled up with each other there. Afterwards, inside the 6-yard box. This one flipped to the other end. The keeper was off his mark for a second, but Little helped bail him out. The game starting to pick up a little pace and intensity here. Both these teams realizing what's on the line, needing a victory to help them progress and give them a shot to get out of the group stage tomorrow. 0 points for both of them at the moment.
Go, Cameron. Come on, Cameron. Keep going.
Gamara.
Easy. Careful. Easy. Stop.
Off to Guerra.
Go.
Guerra knocked to the ground. They play on.
Go get it. Play him in.
Now another player taken down. That time Wagner hits the grass. Not kept alive on that sideline. It went over the side. And now we'll get a sub coming on. Sub coming on for WAZA. They'll bring on Matthew Gross. They'll sit Cameron Jacks. Still scoreless, but the chances are starting to come with a little more frequency here as the second half progresses. 64th minute of action now here from Field 17 in Germantown, Maryland. Stephen Williams here with you at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Both sides trying to compose themselves after the run of events we had a few moments ago with the PK. A couple of saves. A ball that nearly went in on a misplay by the keeper. Spiro Pliakos will come back in for WAZA now. Brenizer, the one that comes off.
In. There, go in front of the 4. Stay there. Stay there, no, there. In front of him. There you go. Come on, win this. Go! One more!
Peters works it to the left side. Nietzsche had it taken away from him by Gretna. Nice play by the GSA center back.
Go, Rock. He's coming, Zach.
Great work, Teddy.
Play! Play! Good row.
Hear it, Nate.
Couple more subs now. Set to come on for WAZA. Much deeper and longer bench for WAZA here. Take a look at earlier that ball that scooted past Walker on the ball back to him, closing in on an own goal. And you watch it's tracked down at the last second. You can see still outside the line. Remember, the entire ball has to get over across the line. Ryan Steele, the one that tracked that one down and was able to keep it out from keeping the own goal from putting GSA out in front by 1. 66th minute. Still scoreless. Guerra able to step into the way of the clearance for a moment. Recovery, though, made by Ted Hurst. Help keep it in possession of WAZA, wearing the yellow jerseys, white jerseys for GSA. They're just hopping in with us. Scoring chances picking up here in this second half after a relatively quiet first. Here's an opportunity. Blasted high by Martirana. Got a good rip at it. WAZA right there in the yellow, GSA in the white. Now they're going to take their 1-minute water break like they took in half number one. They took this break right about the same point in the opening half. The way that they run these national championships, every game starts at the exact same time, barring some unforeseen circumstances, so they're able to time it all up to where every field takes the break at the exact same time. So they wait for the walkie-talkie word to the officials, the event officials that are sitting at the scorer's table. Then they signal in for the water break using the referees. Take 1 minute off, they hop back in, they'll add it back in stoppage time at the end of this. Across the 11 o'clock hour now Eastern time here in Maryland. So the temperature's still continuing to climb a little bit up into the mid 80s. Saying that it could get to the low 90s before we're done this afternoon. Trying to make sure that everybody is just fine with the heat that's going on out there. So giving them a chance to rest for a moment and then right back at it. Back to action now. Approaching the 70-minute mark here in this one. GSA and WAZA playing to a scoreless stalemate so far. How much longer will it last, though, with these teams attacking the way they are? WAZA was able to get 2 late goals yesterday in their loss to West Coast. Here driving in and deflected away. It got past the keeper, Waldorf, but there was a defender there to help him keep it away, and now they'll try to counter and go the other way with it.
Great work, Ted. Run, drop. Keep the game in front. Drop, Brian. Behind it. Easy. No foul. Don't need it. Come on, man. Keep going. Rocky. Switch it. Rohan. Inside, man. Inside, man. Matt, inside. Matt, inside, U18. Yeah, you. Matt, more. Line Wagner. Gosh, couple run. Don't dive in. Watch the ball.
Wagner in the middle. Leaves it forward.
Yep.
They play it around outside the 18. Two players collide.
You got it on the pocket. Yeah, there we go. Back off, man, back off. There you go.
A little testy there in that back line. It's Matthew Gross that's frustrated, visibly frustrated back there with the foul call. Ended up getting a yellow card for it. GSA's been asking for the card to come out for some time now. So it's setting up a free kick opportunity here in the 72nd minute. 4-person wall. This is Guerra. Now Gomez will run over it. Guerra will take it. It bends and a diving grab made on the part of Walker. Great goalkeeping being had right now for the most part in this game, keeping it scoreless. Touched on. Martirana goes to track it down. Pliakos comes up. This is Haskin. Pliakos will launch. High and wide. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer, and Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer. Now another foul for being too physical there, and again, the guilty party is Matthew Gross in that one. Gross, the one that was frustrated a moment ago. Yeah, Matthew Gross just asked by the coaching staff, do I trust you or not? He said yes. He said, all right, you better not screw this up. You better keep your head. So we'll see. Gross is the one who drew the yellow card a second ago for being frustrated. Committing the foul, was not pleased with the referee's decision. Had 16 more minutes to go in regulation here. And you choose to leave him out there. Waldorf. This is Sadari with it. He'll instead play it back. Let Waldorf handle it. If you're just catching up with us, a penalty kick opportunity earlier in this half after a foul in the box was blocked. A save made by Grayson Waldorf, diving to his right. The rebound set up an opportunity for Zachary Lim, who took the PK from about 5 feet away or so from the net. Waldorf on his knees, able to scramble and dive to his left and picked up the save, stopping that opportunity and keeping this game where exactly we are right now. 0-0.
You're standing too far off of him. Step! Daddy, step!
Guerra touches it over to Penner. A lot of action going on in the midfield. And now Matthew Gross again, the guilty party, and now he's being called over by his head coach. So they will sub Gross out of there. He'll send him to the bench. Majali will come in his place. A free kick, chested towards the net. That went off the chest of Grinnell, picked up by Walker, and now they'll try to counter the other way. There's a man on the backside. If they can get it to him, it's Majali. They do. He doesn't touch it clean. Now trying to work one-on-one. He gets To this side of Sadari, crosses to the opposite side. They'll try to get it towards the net, and it's touched in. A good opportunity on one end for GSA, and it goes back to the opposite side and on the counter.
Robbie, look, defensive, right? Hey, you need to say defense first, right? You two on, right?
And it turns into a goal.
It is number 4, Robert Longo.
Robert Longo, the one who nets the goal off the pass there.
Hey, Hunter, know where he is, Zach.
For
Know where he is.
WAZA,
Yeah,
puts
Hunter,
them
you
on
see,
the
good.
board first.
Steady
Longo
on.
got on the board yesterday. For WAZA, he gets on the board here,
Take the point.
and he puts them in front.
Go up more, Martin. Go up more. You gotta push yourself.
Now GSA in scramble mode again. Waldorf blasts that one out yesterday. GSA held on for 91 minutes or so before they surrendered their first goal and lost 1-0. They held for about 75 minutes today before they give up their first goal and fall behind 1-0.
Help him, Ian! Robert, speed
This
out!
is Pinner.
Why? Come on, help, guys!
Back touches it to Gamara, and a tackle happening there, and no call made. Going to be a corner kick coming up. And again, you see the chippiness of this match continuing.
Hey, organize! Zach Walker, organize! How much is that, sir?
79th minute, 1-0. WAZA in front now. Off the goal by Robert Longo. The corner attempt. Sadari get it? No, they're going to say it was off of WAZA. So it'll turn into a corner from the opposite side. Sadari, the one that went up for that. On the far post. Guerra now. Coming to the near side corner. That one will fly through everybody. Wind up on the opposite end.
Referee shop. Don't do that. Referee shop, please.
Hey, we just need to get one. Come on, boys. Stay alive.
Closing in on the 80-minute mark.
Hey, Zach. That ball goes back out.
Hero, defense first. Right? And all started you not helping them. Make sure you're in a double team. Right?
Sub coming on, Jacob Wire for WAZA. Coming in place of Derek Sanborn.
Stay there, Derek. Don't go forward. Derek, don't go forward. Zach, don't go forward. Stay there. Drop. Flick it out. Come on, Zach. Easy. Don't dive in. Watch the ball. Good. Help it. Double. Hey, come on, Rob.
Logan, push it. Out. Hey, we got tennis. Push the attack. We need to get one here.
You hear from the GSA bench telling their side there's about 10 minutes left. They need to push the attack because they need to get a goal here. They need to equalize this up. They cannot afford to be the only team in the group with no points. That's what they're staring at right now. The two teams won yesterday that aren't playing on this field. They're playing on a different field right now. They each have 3 points. They're either going to both have 4 or one will have 6 and one will have 3. WAZA didn't get any points yesterday. And here's an opportunity. There's a shot wide to the right. GSA, if this holds, will be in the last position. 82nd minute.
No, it's not you, man. Don't talk to me.
1-0, Waza in front, searching for the first 3 points they've picked up in this national championships.
Sounds good. Pick up one, then Teddy can go more central. Come on, Teddy. There you go.
This one gets through to the 18, but the offside flag thrown up, calling off Amatepe for being offsides. This portion of the match brought to you by the Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Right around 7 or 8 minutes left in regulation as GSA picks up the foul call, giving the ball back to Waza on a free kick. And referee in the center has had his hands full all afternoon trying to sort things out here in what has been a physical contest. Cleared out of the box by Sadari, kept alive over on the sideline. GSA chasing a goal. Right around 7 minutes to go before stoppage time. Majali forward with it, deflected for a second, took Waldorf off his line. Had to go track it down on the right side of the net. Guerra stings one. That's off left.
That's your man right now.
Three in the back. Three in the back. Row, push up.
GSA getting set to make an adjustment. They're going to go with just 3 in the back line now.
Push that attack, man.
Telling Roman Brockman to start pushing the attack up from that right side. So they'll go 3 in the back. Again, chasing a goal.
Tight in here. Protect the middle spaces, and let's counter with Neil and Robert. You work.
Joey and Eli, push up.
7 forward. Now for GSA, just 3 in the back. There's a foul there as Grinnell was undercut a little bit. Unintentional. Grinnell went up for it. Defender trying to get out of the way. And now we got the 2 teams. Again, jawing just a little bit. And now the referee is going to call over Longo and Everett Little. Little, remember, has already been yellow carded in this match for a tackle he had early in this contest. Didn't look like anything intentional happening there, just a player that couldn't get out of the way, and Grinnell fell up on top of him. So Little will take the free kick with around 5 to go.
Come on, Joe. Got to go out, Joe.
Great work, Teddy.
Ted Hurst
Fantastic, Ted.
with good defending there, shielding off Sandrace.
It's going to be a long ball. Come on, man. Get there.
GSA asking their team to work like crazy for about 6 minutes. 1-0, Waza in front on a goal by Robert Longo. And now another foul coming up. Longo again in on this one. Sandrace, the one that's taken down that time. Sandrace took a big fall.
Get set for the next play. Hunter, urgency, get set. Come on, boys, win it. Urgency, get set. Next play's all that matters.
Race it. Race it. You take it. Ortiz stays. Bobby, go. Roman, right in there, intermediate.
GSA bringing up Grayson Waldorf, the keeper, to midfield to take this free kick, chasing a goal. He'll have to hit it and scramble back. 1-0, Waza in front. 87th minute. Hits one right into the center of the box, punched away that time. Still alive, Brockman with it. He'll hit, and that's deflected. A corner kick coming up.
Get in there. Urgency.
Row. Stay here. Let the bigs get in.
Neil, 18.
yourself inside at the top. Neil, get in there. Get into the top of that box and deal with anything that's right there.
Corner kick coming from the near side. Guerra will hit it, and it's cleared away.
Just find it, buddy.
Right off the referee that time. Ball deflected around. The head referee taking a hit now in this physical contest.
Go, Rowe, go, Everett, go.
Throw coming up from the near side.
Neely, they're so exposed. Neil.
Guerra triggering it in. Pinner with it now. Dribbling into the box. Has a good left foot. He crosses. Defenders in the way, and it's finally cleared out. Good looking cross that time from Pinner, who has a good left foot. Here's Guerra into the center. That's cleared away, but not out of trouble. Brockman hits it low, and that one will scoot out wide.
Anything you can clip, Robert, anything you can clip into these faces. We got no one back here. Let Neil be in the picture.
And now that'll allow WAZA to compose itself, take a deep breath.
Everett's up. Hey, watch the ball. Don't run away. Don't run away. Go, draw back the ball.
And now with around 2 minutes or so left before stoppage time, 1-0 WAZA, still trying to close this one out. Was Robert Longo's goal the game winner? Or does GSA have a little magic left? They'll play it to the corner. Materano unable to completely run it down. They'll use a lot of clock here, though, to get this one back in play. They'll rush it over to Waldorf, where he'll get it set in the 89th minute now. GSA trying to avoid going to 0-2-0.
Come on, boys, come on, get up.
Launches it down the field. Nobody in white, though, where that ball came down. And it's just headed again down into the defensive zone. Waldorf makes a good play off his line. And it's kept alive, but again, the name of the game for WAZA right now, just launch it to the other end of the field. And now they'll take it to the corner, and Martirano will help stall things out. He'd probably been better served to just stand there and hold it, but instead hit it over the back of the net. See how much stoppage time they're getting ready to add.
Cardo, get the ball, Cardo!
Fourth referee on the side went over and grabbed the board.
Get up, get up!
She's getting ready to input that and hold it up.
Keep going, Roby, keep going. Get up, throw hard.
They're going to add 2.
One time, Teddy.
Line. Double it. Good.
So it's a scramble to the finish now
Easy.
for GSA. Just a couple of minutes to try to get one in. Try to go play for the draw now. Sadari. They're going to have to advance it forward here. Now off to Guerra. Guerra looking to the center. Pinner touches to himself right at the top of the box. Still loose, and finally it's going to be cleared a long way down the field, and that should probably come close to wrapping this one up. Martirana is going to fire one. It goes wide left.
Bro, go back and get it. We got a minute.
Martirana.
Gomez! Good, Robert. Good skill.
Couldn't finish that one off, but again, it's back into WAZA's hands. Just needing to run the clock out here. Goes all the way across the face of the goalie, but look how much time's going to tick off this clock before they get over there and throw it in. Clock running down. Stoppage time here. WAZA in front. And that one sent over to Waldorf. And he's going to need to get it and launch it down the field, and he'll do just that. Sadari will flick it with the head forward. But again, GSA can't get possession of it, and the referee's whistle should be coming here in just a moment.
Get on him. Good.
They're going to go easy.
Where this guy is, he's got pace.
It'll be a quick throw coming up here for GSA. In the final stages of this one, still chasing that goal.
Be ready to win it. Steady.
WAZA in front, 1-0. GSA needing to get possession on their end of the field, and they can't do it. And now we're going to get a card coming out, I believe, on Penner. They'll write that one in the book. The clock will tick past the 2 minutes of stoppage time. And then it'll set it up for a throw for WAZA. Or rather, a free kick coming up from just on the sideline. And that right there will be the final whistle to wrap things up for the group from Rochester, Michigan. A goal in the 75th minute by Robert Longo. The difference in this one, able to net one to put them up 1-0. It turns out to be the game-winning goal, and that's how they wrap it up. As they pick up the 3 points, they get to 1-1-0 in Group B play in the 18 and under, the under 18 boys division. And so they will keep themselves alive for an opportunity to get out and into the semifinals after group play has ended. For GSA, they now fall to 0-2-0, still no points on the ledger for them. It'll be tough now for them to try to get out of the group stage, depending on what the result was from the other field going on right now. The other two teams inside of Group B play.
Are you still joking with them about that? No, I'm not.
Yes. There are seriously water.
They're halfway through and they're 2 minutes. It is what it is. Unsporting. Okay.
Check with the other.
One 1-0 the final. WAZA wins it over GSA out of Atlanta, Georgia, advancing now to 3 points in the group stage for WAZA. Take a look at some of the things that led us to this point here. In the 58th minute, late in the 58th minute, working towards the net. Bernizer getting out there, and a foul coming up, taking him down in the box. Draws a penalty kick for WAZA. Lim came to take it, but watch the keeper here. Waldorf makes not one but 2 saves to keep them off the board right there at minute number 59. Keeps that at a scoreless game. And then nearly 1 minute later, an own goal just about happened for WAZA. The pass back to the keeper, Walker, got by him, and if it wasn't for the heads-up play of Brian Steele, the center back, that would have been 1-0 in favor of GSA on an own goal. The lone goal of the match, though, came right here. Just across the 76-minute mark. Played across to the opposite side. That's where Pliekos took it. Pliekos centered it up, and it was Longo that one-touched it into the center of the net and turned out to be the game-winning goal and the only goal of this match as WAZA takes the contest 1-0, picks up the 3 points, and GSA falls to 0-2-0. On behalf of our entire production team, USU Soccer, and all those at Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams. Again, your final score from the Maryland SoccerPlex on Field 17. WAZA 1, GSA 0. We'll be back with more coverage from the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Getting set for game number 3 here from Field 17 on this Wednesday, turning into afternoon here in Germantown, Maryland. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Maryland Soccer Complex and today's Under 14 Girls Contest from the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. Today's game features the Sting 00 Flanagan out of Texas and NEFC, the New England Football Club Elite out of Massachusetts. These two teams coming in here out of the under 14 girls side, Group A, and getting set for action here on Field 17. This broadcast brought to you in part by the National Guard, Nike, Capri Sun, the Turbo Sports Group, Happy Family, Kohl's, Liberty Mutual Insurance, Nestle Nesquik, Skills, the Sports Authority, Wilson Trophy Company, NSCAA, and MLS. Stephen Williams here with you as we get set for this contest. The Sting bunch out of Texas in the blue. You see the New England team, though, from just outside of Boston, wearing the all red, Sting in the all blue, so it'll be very easy to know who is who. Looking out there right now, the final huddles for the two teams as they get set for this one. Coming in, Sting coming off of a 0-0 draw against the team from Carlsbad, California, in yesterday's action in Group A of this under 14 girls division. For the NEFC, they're coming off a 2-1 loss to the Legends FC club out of California as well. So these two, only two non-California teams in this Group A. The other two are playing each other at this same time on a different field here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. Sting coming here out of Dallas, Texas. Brian Flanagan, their head coach. Assistant coach at Midwestern State University. Did a little playing during his day at Michigan State. And on the opposite side, NEFC out of Massachusetts, the New England Football Club. Their head coach, Kerry Baldwin. Currently an assistant coach for the women's team at Harvard University. It'll be NEFC working right to left and taking the opening kick. So NEFC will be working right to left as you're looking at it. Sting will be going left to right in those all blues. The referee is ready to go, the whistle, and we're officially underway here on Field 17. In goal for the Sting team out of Dallas, Alexa Fetterman, one of the younger members, rather the youngest member out of this bunch from Dallas, playing in the net, wearing that neon yellow. On the opposite side in the green top for the NEFC, Alexandra Samt in net for the bunch from Massachusetts. Both of these teams chasing points in this group as the chip up high is picked up by Fetterman. NEFC, no points coming into this one after the loss yesterday. 1 point for Sting so far, which is what Carlsbad has. The Legends bunch from California, the one on top of the group at the moment, as they picked up 3 points yesterday. This is the second U14 game we've had on this field today. Started off the day with the U14 boys. Gave us the most exciting match we've seen. And the best played match that we'd seen so far. Other than that, we've seen all U18s.
Allie, pressure. Pressure, Allie. Pressure. Go, Mac. Go, Mac. Go, Mac.
The NEFC team, the Massachusetts State Cup champs this year. Helped them move into the Region 1 championship tournament. Ended up becoming back-to-back Region 1 champions after winning it for the first time last year. That helped give them this bid back into this tournament here.
Tackle. Tackle.
The Sting Bunch, the region champs as well. They're coming here out of Region 3. They were the North Texas, the Texas North State Cup champs. They're out of Dallas. So both these teams, state and region champs, getting them here to Germantown, Maryland for the championships. As a foul will go there against Mary Kate McGuire of NEFC. This NEFC bunch scored first yesterday at a 36th minute goal from Mary Kate McGuire, the one who just picked up the foul. That put them on top 1-0. They took that 1-0 lead to halftime, then gave up 2 goals in a span of 3 minutes. That ended up costing them that game. This is McGuire on the move. And then had it deflected away from her over the edge for a corner. She had Taylor Sherman trailing with her off to her left. But after getting the first goal in the 36th minute, they gave up back-to-back goals in the 63rd and 65th minutes. That ended up costing them that game against the Legends team from California. Over to the far corner, Kelly Reynolds.
Body on body, no free runners. Touchdown. Get touchdown. Give her a yard or two so she's going to run in.
Stings one low. It's deflected off the defender in the way. And right back over the end, so they'll try it again from that same corner.
Here. She heard the ball. Roman, go towards the goalkeeper. Turn and face both of us. Sideways. Hey, you're back. Why are you going out wide? Get your foot.
This one gets through several players all the way back to the edge of the 18. Rachel Jasinski was on it, had it taken away, and now Sting on the move. The back line, though, back there to recover for NEFC. Sherman dropping it forward, looking for McGuire, but had it cleared away.
Come on, Allie, you're coming early. Come in, Allie. Rachel, you got to move earlier. Come on.
This Sting bunch played the Carlsbad Elite team yesterday and ended up getting nothing in that. Neither side did. Defense is stingy. Offense unable to finish off any chance. So played to the 0-0 draw. Both teams took a point and are tied for second in the group as the standings go entering play today. It's NEFC. New England Football Club, one that's been around for 20 years and has continued to grow. Been around more than 20 years, founded back in 1982 as Tri-Valley United, so TVU. Merged with the ESC, the Eagles Soccer Club, in 2002, became TVE at that point. Continued to start merging and has continued to merge with other clubs even in the last few years, adding FC Puma and Grasshopper FC. So it's balancing out their geographic reach up there in the area of Massachusetts, going all the way down to the south portion of it. Here's an opportunity from the right side, tipped and deflected, and it's going to turn into a corner. Fetterman couldn't reach it. McGuire again making a run at things. This New England Football Club, though, has over 100 teams to its name right now, covering pretty much the entire state of Massachusetts. So, play soccer in Massachusetts, there's probably an NFC or NEFC team near you. They'll play the corner short here. Drop it back. This is Coughton. Coughton just rolls one to the net that's easily picked up by Fetterman. On the second ball, bounced around a couple of times, still loose in the midfield.
Separate, G! Look at Gracie! G, come away from... Where the hell are you going? G! G! You should be coming this way! We just talked to you about that last game!
Two sides still trying to feel each other out early on in this one. Second straight trip to these national championships for NEFC. Hoping for a big result here in the second go-round. That ball off the foot of Francis Ann Matisse. Wound up with NEFC. Now a couple players get tied up there. Madison Gorman in blue. Caitlin Korzik in red. They call the foul against Gorman, and now a shot headed just over the crossbar that time by Coughton. Took a long rip at it, and that one just snuck over the crossbar. So right now it is all NEFC early in the offensive end. Not much happening on the end where Alexander Samt is standing. Just kind of patrolling around the top of the 18. This is Jasinski trying to work down the left side. Able to step it through the cross. Nudged out of there. And finally cleared away. Possession not regained, though, by this Sting group. NEFC doing a good job controlling possession. This is Matisse going down the sideline again. Ash Baird, the one tracking her. A give and goal with Wasserman. But they can't keep it on the field of play. Twelfth minute of action. These two teams trying to get to the top of the group. Everybody chasing the Legends FC. A good result here, though, for NEFC would give them a chance to get to the top of the standings, depending on what happens in the other contest. Wasserman tied up the attacker for a moment. The ball then hit out over the sideline. Will belong to Sting. Sting looking to control possession for really the first time in this match. Haven't had possession very often. As the ball right now just kind of bouncing back and forth across midfield. Gorman trying to control it in the middle. Unable to do so though as it bounces back out. Coben got on it, kept it alive. Nice little touch forward that time on the part of Baird. The defense was there, though, to keep it from getting inside the box. McGuire, nice job of shielding off with the left foot. Right into the midst that time of Fetterman. One-on-one with the goalie. This one gets all the way down to the end, where Sampt is forced to actually make a play on it at this point. Down the side, Jasinski will cross it into the center. Cleared away, though. A defender right there waiting for it. Coming back in. The rebound is loose out in front before it's finally cleared. Coughton made another dangerous attempt at it. This NEFC team dominating the first 15 minutes of this match. Gary Baldwin pleased with what things look like over there on the side. As we get subs coming on in large quantities for this Sting bunch. Caroline Simpson, Madeline Hanson out there. Mackenzie Zimmerman, Victoria Troop, all coming on as well. So Brian Flanagan not happy with the way his bunch is playing so far, so he's going to take some of them off and try a new combination. See if this 11 can make something happen. This is Baird flicking it forward. McGuire touching it to herself. She has another look at it, and this time she'll finish top left. Mary Kate McGuire nets the goal to put them in front here in the 16th minute. She now has both goals that this NEFC team has scored in this national championships. Had a clean look at it just a moment ago. Gets a clean look at one this time and makes it count. More subs coming in for Sting. Brooke Burns will come on, as will Paige Rotto. On my count, that's 6 subs already made by Sting. They only get 7 per half. So a 16th minute goal by Mary Kate McGuire makes this 1-0 NEFC. Right around the box, it's played backwards. They play it out to the left. Matisse trying to center it up. Not able to get much on it, and it's cleared by Sykes. Ball played into the middle, exchanging hands several times. Rado plays it out wide for Matisse. Matisse to the center. Player there looking to receive was Troop. Never made it quite all the way through to her, though. Still alive for Sting. That's the most they've possessed it at any one point in the match so far. And that one will be cleared out over the side for a throw. And now they're going to stop play at near the midway point here this first half for a water break. So they'll take the water break here in the 19th minute. This portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget, you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. And those of you out there watching, wherever you may be, you can get to us on Twitter. We'd love to hear from you. You can tweet at the broadcast, our producer, at @RyanBrown_PXP. He'll be monitoring things for us, and he'll be checking out things. You can give us any information you have about these teams. We'd love to know who's watching and where you're at, and we'll be happy to let everybody know who out there is watching this broadcast and where you're from. So again, that's at RyanBrown_PXP. We'd love to hear from you. Our producer Ryan Brown will be checking things out. James Gunn, Jeff Watson, our cameramen that are manning the scaffolding towers, baking in the sun at the moment. So the water break to help deal with some of the heat they're dealing with here in Germantown, Maryland. Lasts just a minute. Generally comes around the halfway point of the halves. The last game, they had one in both halves, as this one's fired and knocked down. Samps just stuck two hands up, knocked it down right in front of her, and picked it up. These two sides, with the under 14 division playing just 35-minute halves, so a 70-minute game. 40-minute halves for the 15 and 16s, and then 45-minute regulation halves for the 17, 18, and 19s. So 35 minutes per half in this one. 1-0, NEFC on top, thanks to a 16th-minute goal by Mary Kate McGuire. Handled a pass well, dribbled between a couple and around a couple defenders, and then finished one off. Went to the upper left 90 for the goal, her second of these national championships. She was a member of the 2013 Best 11 and trying to make a case for herself in 2014. Trying to work the way up the field. Troop goes out left. Matisse is where they've been running things through offensively down that left side. Trying to matriculate her way down into the corner again, searching for the cross. Able to get it this time. Troop was there, but it bounced around off a defender, and Sampt comes out to get it. Brooke Burns comes out to challenge the ball on the foot there of Baird. Works it back to the corner, and a shield put up that time by Shea Diani.
Run down, Brooke. Okay, how you doing? What's up? Keep it up. See it. All right. When you run onto that ball, you can't run afraid. You have to run strong.
So the goal kick coming up.
Good. Get on the dribble. Get on the dribble. Get on the dribble.
McKenna Saul trying to push that one forward. Had it taken away, though.
Go on, Ash. There you go, Ash. Wider, Ash.
23rd minute of action. Stephen Williams here with you in Germantown, Maryland. The site of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. Foul coming up there right at the end line. Foul right before that ball rolled out. Sub getting ready to come on for NEFC. They will bring on Taylor Sherman. Shannon Rosemond comes off. They're going to play this free kick over to the side instead of centering it up into the field and making it a 50-50 ball. But it's immediately turned over. Baird streaking through, took it away for a moment. It's played back into the center for Sykes, and they'll continue to work it backward. Elena Wood from the back line pushed it forward. Sherman trying to run that one down, able to on that far side of the field. That one banged off the leg of Caroline Simpson of Sting to keep it with an NEFC throw.
Okay, Ash, yes. You have to get a touch on it.
Both of these teams with several members of their respective state ODP teams. This NEFC team with 5 of those, including Mary Kate McGuire, who has scored both of their goals in this national championships. Taylor Cofton, Jenna Tivnan, Corinne Ray, and Alexander Seft, the goalkeeper, all on the state ODP team. Cofton, McGuire, and the other goalkeeper, Nilu Azdiga, on the region ODP team, and then Taylor Cofton, Mary Kate McGuire on the national team. Rachel Wasserman on the other side for Sting participates with the national team, also on the regional ODP. She's joined by Paige Rotto and Madison Gorman on the state ODP squad. 2 more subs getting ready to come in for NEFC. Sykes comes off as Kelly Reynolds comes on. Roseman comes back after some instructions from Carrie Baldwin, the head coach. Gabrielle Coben comes in for Sting as Troop comes off. Right off the bench, an opportunity there for Kelly Reynolds. The short hop handled by Fetterman just fine.
Come on, get behind her, Caroline. Come on, play, quickly. There you go. Turn, run at her! Run at her!
This is Simpson leading it forward. Starting to the left, trying to step back through. Good turn Made that time by McGuire. McGuire just dribbling through everyone at the moment. Comes to a stop just outside the 18. Touches it off. Cofton that time. Had her shot blocked. You see, though, the talent of McGuire. Was kind of dribbling through everybody. And she was searching for her second goal of the match. Another sub coming in now. This one for NEFC. McKenna Hunt will come into the game as Michaela Joyce sits down. Handball looked like it was going to be called, but they play on as it stayed with NEFC. Jasinski off to Cofton. Cofton's been good here in this first half. Going to be a goal kick coming up. '29th minute of action, 1-0. NEFC in front of Sting. This is McGuire again. She's been dangerous every time she's had it. She'll take the shot. It'll sail high, though. This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer, Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer, and Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. Driving towards the net. This is Hansen. Hansen sneaking it right just wide of the post. Hansen with the long run. Got it past the keeper. Just outside the right post. The best run so far that Sting has had in this first half. Tivnan goes over to take this free kick, or rather this goal kick. Cofton comes off. Carrie Larson coming in for NEFC. Finds the foot of McGuire, who drops it off for Jasinski. Jasinski around one defender, centers it up. Still loose in the box. This is Hunt. Hunt with a shot that's blocked. A good job to stop, collect herself, and then fire. The defender recovered, though, in time.
Caroline, you gotta tell her that too. Tell her to hold it. Okay? Caroline, come on over. Franny, come on, higher, Franny.
31st minute of action, closing in on halftime here on field 17. Sting with a point already in group play. NEFC looking for their first, but they have a goal lead as we approach the midway point. Mary-Kate McGuire in minute 16, making this a 1-0 contest. A couple of close calls, one on each side so far to this point, as Sting gets set to send in another sub. Jillian Deaver getting set to come on, as is Shannon Rosemond for NEFC. Deaver comes on. That'll be in place of Brittany Cazares. NEFC on the move again. Sherman has it stepped off her foot, though, and it starts the counter the other way. Moving quickly with it is McKenna Saul. Lost it for a moment. Puts it into the center, and it's taken away. We go from one attack to the other. Reynolds took it away. McGuire gets it on her foot now, trying to turn. Had it taken up. McGuire trying to track this one down. Wins the one-on-one battle for it. Her shot is to the left. Michaela Joyce set to come back on for NEFC. Both sides subbing generously here in this first half. They will let Mary-Kate McGuire take a seat. A well-earned rest for her. A couple extra minutes they'll steal before they get to halftime. 35-minute halves, so we're closing in on that point here, working in the 34th minute. Centered up, a one-timer. Hit up over the crossbar and beyond the goal. Shot that time by Carrie Larson from just outside the box. Handball will be called against Paige Rotto. Ball bounced up, caught her in the arm. A minute away from stoppage time. The referee saying they're going to add 3 minutes when we get to that point. So about 4 minutes left in this half. Free kick hit towards there, and it's saved between the legs that time. Caught up around the knees by Fetterman sliding out. Ball kind of short hopped at the last moment. They're going to say that one crossed the sideline before it could be kept back in play. Closing in on the end of regulation time, and then we'll add 3 minutes of stoppage time as Roseman goes to work there in the center. Has it taken away, it winds up with Saul. Saul trying to get around the defender. Able to do so. Able to keep the ball in play right there in front of the NEFC bench, but lost it on the touch a little too strong.
Katie, straight back, come on. Do your work now. Rosie, if Katie ends up ahead of you, tuck in for her in the midfield.
Can hear Carrie Baldwin from her bench sending out some instructions for NEFC. The assistant coach at Harvard University coaching this NEFC team. Into stoppage time here in half number one, closing in on the break. NEFC will have the throw, trying to tack on one more goal here. And added time before the break. Fans over there across the way trying to stay cool. Got the squirt gun out.
G, look for it. G.
NEFC still on the attack, about a minute left here in added time in half number 1. Trying to touch it over to Saul, a little too strong though on the pass. It's been a frustrating half for Brian Flanagan over there on that Sting bench. He hasn't been happy with very much that his girls have done here so far in this first 35 plus minutes. Final minute of this first half. NEFC looking like they'll take a 1-0 lead into the break, barring something unforeseen here. Roseman about to toss this one in on the near side of the field. Sting would love to steal one away and net one really fast here. Unable to do so. Burns trying to get it in quickly, but can't get it in before the whistle sounds, signaling the halftime break here on field number 17. Under 14 girls action inside Group A. Here on this second day of group play, the Sting team from out of Dallas, Texas, without a goal so far in this national championships after a 0-0 draw yesterday. They go scoreless through the first 35 and change here in this one. A goal, though, in the 16th minute from Mary Kate McGuire put NEFC on the board and gives them a 1-0 lead at halftime. This match is being brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of USU Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of USU Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of USU Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of USU Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of USU Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of USU Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of USU Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of USU Soccer. And MLS, USU Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 USU Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back for the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first half highlights, right after the break.
What more do you need? Except for telling her to play when we're stuff. Hey, where's your house on clock? We were 5 minutes in, 5 seconds. Really? So, the subway, is one of them green and one red? Yeah, no, the green doesn't come out of the green. Okay, I was going to say the green. Yeah, no, the green comes out of the green. I can't. Yeah, that's much easier. Yesterday I was using it. So here's what I think the test for that. You guys can agree with this. So if we have one stuff that we can do, I think doing that is no. I'd rather have a full, one full substitution compared to 2 half substitutions. So for me, what I would think is if there's 1, 2, or 3 on the show, if there's more than that, then that would be better. Now I'll see if there's more than that, let's do that. With one of the ones that I'm like, oh, 18's going up, 18's going up. I don't mind that. The few games that I played, like 4 minutes ago, I think for me, my number is very humble.
I play Delta right now. I'm older than I look. My team is like 2, 2, and 6 or something like that. Not finished.
Alright, where are we at? So, 7 in. Can we get ready?
Rock and roll. Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
Oh,
I mean, it is, but that's not what I was doing. In Minnesota, this is just like, no, I don't know. I'm very challenged with it.
if you just go down.
I shouldn't say that. That's not good. I'm sorry.
C is the
No, I think you're doing fine. Just think about presence. Just learn the
something thrown in there, and I choose them over there.
Right. If anything
Like,
escalates,
I have
you're
to
going to be
set
able to
it,
handle it.
if I don't see it down. Yeah?
Yes. Right. Sounds good. Correct. We are.
Where are you going?
Not
really, but I'm gonna stay here. California? I'm gonna come here, I'll go get like 3 of them set up.
She's got it.
Oh, she's the homie, yeah. We're killing it. Ready, Amber? I just wanted I was born to run. I was the boss.
I know, and the CD version they call it.
Just gotta keep them working. No, thanks, guys.
Stephen Williams back here with you in Germantown, Maryland, as we get set for the second half as it gets underway here on Field 17 at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. NEFC, the elite team out of Massachusetts, the Region 1 champions, and Massachusetts State Cup champions. Coming into this one, they are up 1-0 as we hit the second half of action here on this field as they search for their first points in this group stage after falling 2-1 yesterday in pool play. On the opposite side, Sting, the team out of Dallas, Texas, the Region 3 champions, still searching for their first goal of this national championship. Shut out yesterday in a scoreless draw and without a goal through the first half of this game today. Here's an opportunity, though, here for them. They get it into the box. This is Simpson, but the offside flag thrown up across the way. The offside flag will stop that effort there for Sting. It was a 16th minute goal on the part of Mary Kate McGuire that put NEFC in front. NEFC had several opportunities to get it during that first half, and finally McGuire was able to make one of those pay off, able to bury one after receiving a pass, chesting it down, and then pushing it forward, dribbling through defenders before scoring her second goal of these championships. Sting looking to equalize it at 1. They haven't had too many opportunities, though, so far in this first 37 minutes plus stoppage time. This Sting club out of Texas is actually going to be one we see in our next game here as well. So those of you affiliated with the club down in Texas will see Sting again, but the under-18 version, as they will be here on this Field 17 for our final game of the day, starting at 2 o'clock, as they'll take on Gretna Prima, the under-18 girls squad from just outside of Omaha, Nebraska. Those two will go head-to-head on this field as they wrap up the second day of group play in that 2 o'clock time slot. So don't go anywhere when this one's done. We'll have more. One more day of group play left tomorrow. For NEFC, they'll get a chance to play against Carlsbad Elite out of California, as there's a big collision across the side of the field. A player down that's a little slow to get up. That's Korzik. And you can tell she's hurting quite a bit. So the head coach, Carrie Baldwin, will head out there to check on her. Looks like they just collided. Maybe banged legs a little bit. So out there checking on that right leg, making sure that everything's okay. Haven't really dealt with much injury here on this field since we started yesterday. Opportunity for both teams to go over to their sidelines, get a little water, get a little rest in as they continue to check on Korzik. Here's where it happened up there at the top of your screen. You see a big collision between the two players and hard to tell exactly what happened. Leg just kind of crumbled to the ground when she was hit. So they have the golf cart out there, athletic trainer out there taking a look at her. They may assist in getting her off the field. Both sides, as you can tell, getting hydrated again. Can't step off the field. But it's a chance for a free timeout and a little extra water as they get Korzik into the golf cart. And they're going to wheel her so the athletic training staff will take a look at Korzik, make sure she's okay. So NEFC will sub her off. Head coach Brian Flanagan not happy about something there for the Sting group. The yellow card was actually pulled out for that foul. Coach Flanagan not happy that the yellow card came out. Number one, and number two wasn't happy with how long it took. And now the head referee is going to come over and talk with Coach Flanagan. Referee saying that you've made your point, now it's time to move on. We can talk about it later. No need to keep bringing it up now. So Taylor Sherman comes on as the sub there for Korzik in the middle. The free kick, chested down in the box. Still loose for NEFC though, and finally taken away. Sting will have to find a way though to get the ball into the offensive end of the field and set themselves up. Those opportunities have been few and far between. Baird gets it back, drops it over the top. McGuire the one running after it with the left foot, knocked down by Fetterman. McGuire has been on the receiving end of just about every opportunity for this NEFC team. Was able to finish one off in the 16th minute, and that's the reason that we sit where we do right now at 1-0. This is Cofton leading it down. Cofton's done well in setting things up for this team. She'll dribble it to the right side, look for a place to cross. The cross will go off the foot of Cazares and turn into a corner kick coming up.
Why are you checking in? Get out wide and open the game up to get it on the run.
Sub coming on, Brooke Burns will be coming in for Sting. Corner kick coming up here. Reynolds taking it from the near side. Towards the back post. It's headed on and in. Jenna Tivnan on the receiving end of that corner kick. Got a head on it, put it in the center of the net, and it's 2-0. So 2 goals in now for NEFC as they take a 2-0 lead. McGuire with one in the 16th minute. Tivnan now with the header in the 44th. This portion of the game brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of USU Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of USU Soccer, and Nike, the official supplier of USU Soccer. 2-0 where it stands. Stephen Williams here with you. Field 17 here at the Maryland SoccerPlex. Group A play in the under-14 girls division. NEFC, the New England Football Club from out of Massachusetts. On top of Sting from Dallas, Texas, 2-0, working in the 46th minute of this 70-minute contest. The athletic trainer driving away from the NEFC bench, so everything seems to be okay with Caitlin Korzik. They drove her right over there, set her on the bench, checked her out, and everything's good now. Here's that goal off the corner. Started with Reynolds driving it towards the center, and watch Tivnan come up right there from coming out of the back, crashing in, got it clean, and the goalkeeper had nothing she could do about it. So a 2-goal lead, and now on the move again is NEFC. The foul coming in the center of the field as Sherman was driving forward. Sherman taken down, and now another set-piece opportunity, this time coming off a free kick for the group from Massachusetts. Just scored off one set piece, and they'll try to do it again. Sherman with a little space, and then coming from behind, just cut off and knocked to the ground. Coughton will be the one that'll take this free kick. Two-person wall, built just outside the 18. Bends it into the center, touched forward, and the offside flag is going to be up to wipe that off regardless of the result. Bent it perfectly towards that left post. Ball right back into the box here for McGuire at the 18. Decides to play it back. It turns into a strike for Reynolds that was deflected. Still loose. McGuire still fighting for it, and with the left foot, she'll have her second. Mary Kate McGuire with her second goal of the contest, her third of the championships, and she makes it 3-0. Sub coming on here as Brittany Cazares will come off. Chase Malone will come on in her place. 3-0. 2 goals in a 5-minute span here for NEFC. Mary Kate McGuire with 2 goals in this one. One in the 16th minute and one now in the 49th minute. Gives her 3 goals in this championships. Vanessa DiNardo of the Cleveland Football Club scored 2 goals yesterday in their 3-2 loss to top hat gold. She was the leading goal scorer in this under 14 division yesterday. So depending on what's happened today, you'd have to think that Mary Kate McGuire is at the top of the list or close as Samt snatches that one down. She's had a clean sheet so far for over 50 minutes. Working with it here is Caroline Simpson. Simpson's pass, though, taken away and cleared. Kept alive by McKenna Saul. And then Grace Bass also keeps it in play. They'll play on, and here's an opening now. Wasserman drops it off. It's chipped towards the right side, and that goes through. A goal for Madeline Hansen. Puts Sting on the board. And minute number 52. So Hansen to Wasserman. Or Hansen from Wasserman, rather. Putting that goal in. Getting Sting on the board. Watch it here. Created by Simpson. Wasserman drops it off to the right. Goalie charges out. And just put in the lower right 90. 3-1 now.
Get him up! Get him up! Get in, Rosie!
So NEFC has its lead cut down to 2. Still, though, a cushion for them. Working in the 53rd minute. And around 17 minutes left in regulation. Both of these sides searching for 3 points for the first time in group play. A tie for Sting yesterday. A loss for NEFC. Kelly Reynolds back to the corner. They scored off this just a moment ago. This one a little off target, but a strike from 18 yards out, popped up straight in the air by Taylor Sherman. And now they'll blow the whistle at the midway point here in this second half, giving them the water break. So they'll take their second half water break here with a 3-1 score. NEFC in front. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Remember, if you're out there watching, you can interact with us on Twitter. You can tweet at our producer, at Ryan Brown _PXP. Sitting to my left, he'll handle everything for you. Tell him who you are, where you're watching, who you're supporting, and anything else you want to let us know about. We'd love to hear from everybody that's out there watching along across the country, whether you're in Dallas, if you're in Massachusetts, or somewhere else across the country. We'd love to hear from you at Ryan Brown _PXP on Twitter. The mandatory water break once per half right around the midway point means we're on the downward slope to the end of this one. NEFC, the elite team out of Massachusetts, on top, 3-1 with about 15 minutes or so to go in regulation. And Sting out of Dallas, Texas, wearing the all blue jerseys. Just getting on the board a few moments ago for the first time in this national championship to make it 3-1. Reynolds gives it over to the right side. Rosemond waiting there, tries to play it through. Had it deflected, goes over to win it back, but the throw will belong to Sting, just outside of the NEFC bench. Sting, a matchup with the Legends FC coming up tomorrow, NEFC with Carlsbad. That'll close out group play. Top two teams from each group moving on to the semifinals to be played on Saturday. Winners of the semis meet for the national championship on Sunday. Kept alive, Wasserman, who assisted on the last goal, trying to set one up here. Touched, but not cleanly, by Madeline Hansen. That was the combo that connected for goal number 1. Wasserman to Hansen, nearly getting one here for goal number 2. McGuire searching for the hat trick here. Stepping into the box, already 2 goals for her. Turns around with the left foot, and she'll have it. Mary Kate McGuire registers the hat trick as she gets her 3rd. So goals for McGuire in the 16th, 49th, and 58th minute gives her the hat trick, and that's 4 for McGuire now in this championships. And I would probably bet on it that when we're done today, she's the leading scorer in the under 14 division. Had to be some big days going on for other players for her not to be when this day is done. To take a look. The spin move she put on first turned, and with that left foot just fired it right by. And you can see Fetterman knew it. She took a misstep. That ball came all the way across her into the right side and turned this into a 4-1 contest. 11 minutes to go. NEFC running out to a 4-1 edge right now as Sting tries to climb back and cut it down. Corner kick coming up for Sting. Want to say hey to Patrick Larson, who's watching out from Rhode Island. So not Massachusetts or Texas, but he's in Rhode Island watching things, supporting NEFC. Patrick, we appreciate it. Probably enjoying the way things are going right now as Mary Kate McGuire gets to sub out in favor of McKenna Hunt. It's been a good day for McGuire over there for NEFC. 3 goals for her, the hat trick to go with the 1 she picked up the other day, or yesterday rather. The start of group play gives her 4 total. This one will roll over the end line. A goal kick coming up as we roll under 10 minutes to go in regulation. 4-1. Where things stand right here. And again, despite what the score may be, not a situation to try to back off on, because tiebreakers eventually come down to goal differential. So if you can win by a lot, go win by a lot, because you never know if you may need it down the stretch. Jasinski comes off as subs start rolling in.
You're the defensive. Chase. Put Jillian out wide on the left. You go in the middle. Okay?
It was not easy.
Madison Gorman coming on for Sting. (4-1) where we stand. 62nd minute of action. Nilo Asdiga out there as well for the first time now for NEFC. They send it to the right side. Rosemond with it. She'll try to center it up, trying to get on the end of it. It's still loose in the box. And then Rosemond tries to finish it off herself, but it's out wide right. Michaela Joyce was the first one to try to get on it, and it deflected around for a few moments. NEFC on its way to picking up 3 crucial points here in this one. That will help put them right back in the running to get out of this group and try to get to the semifinals. Top 2 teams from the group stage, from each group, A and B, will make it to the semis. The winner of Group A meets the second place of Group B. The winner of Group B meets the second place of Group A. That's your semifinals on Saturday. Those will be played at 8 and 10 in the morning, as this cross is deflected away by Elena Wood. They'll set up a corner kick. Then a championship game coming your way on Sunday.
We can play. Match up. Come on, McKenna, match up.
Tight on your marks. Ash, tight. McKenna, tight. Joycey, anything that comes out here is yours.
Stay tight, McKenna.
Follow your runs.
This one hit towards the net. It's loose. And look at Samp. Look at the strong hands there. Able to get her mitts on it and then hold off some other feet coming in.
Jenna, take it.
Able to keep that one there.
First and second. McKenna, make your way this way, okay? First and second, you anticipate.
Ball bouncing around just outside the 18 there. It'll stick with Sting for a throw.
There you go.
65th minute of action, NEFC on top. Trying to close things out, 5.5 minutes or so from full time here. Down that sideline, Sting will end up with a throw of its own. We have one more to come here from field 17. That one will kick off about 40 minutes or so from now, 2 o'clock here from field 17. This same Sting club from out of Dallas will be playing but it will be their under 18 squad that will take the pitch. They're out loosening up way off in the distance, out beyond the trees, a little right center of the field. Getting loose, hoping that they'll have better fortunes than their fellow club members are so far, trailing 4-1. There are both teams getting loose. Gretna Prima, the team in the green, and off there in the neon with the blue on underneath. That's your Sting bunch. Those are the two. They're getting set to go head-to-head here after this one's done. Rosemont crosses. This is Joyce. Touches off, and a good save made on the shot attempt. Fetterman makes a good save that time and keeps that one out of the net. Strong work that time from a goalkeeper for Sting. That was McKenna Hunt coming in trying to clean up the mess in front of the net. But Fetterman was able to knock it down with two hands. Joyce trying to push it back to the middle. Hunt will try again, and this time a little bit of an easier save for Fetterman to make. Cofton on the move, plays the through ball. Hunt tracking it again, and this time Fetterman will slide out and grab it. So Hunt has been on the attack here on 3 straight possessions. Under 3 until regulation has come to a close. This NEFC team has been after it from the word go and has dominated this one from start to finish. This is Joyce. The cross, touched, kept alive. Baird had the initial touch of it. It's cleared away by Gorman. Baird again. This time she'll fly one towards the right post. Dropped initially by Fetterman, but eventually comes to get it off the bounce. Fetterman has been quite busy back there in goal for Sting. Been a tough day for the bunch from Dallas. This NEFC team has been in attack mode since it kicked off, and they've made 4 of them count, including 3 on the part of Mary Kate McGuire. Mary Kate McGuire with 3 goals in this one, 4 for the championships. You got to look at Carrie Larson, who just subbed on. Triggered that one in on the throw. Closing it on the final minutes of this one. This is Reynolds. Has it blocked initially. Now trying to get on the move is the Sting bunch. Simpson from Sting, the one that hit the turf. A little bit slow getting up. On the move now, this is Wasserman. This has been when the Sting attack has been at its best, when Wasserman's had it on her feet. Decides to play it back and set up Matisse, who had a bunch of chances early in the first half, working down the left side. This is Gorman into the center and knocked down and played by Sampt without any trouble. 2 minutes to be added on to the end of this thing as we hit stoppage time here on field 17. 4-1 NEFC on its way to the 3 points and a 1-1-0 record. This is going to drop Sting down to 0-1-1, leave them at just 1 point in group play. So they'll have some work to do tomorrow as they take on Legends FC. It'll be some work to be done for this group from Texas in order to move on. This is Joyce. She'll hit one at the net, fielded on a hop. Corinne Ray out there for NEFC now. First chance for her to get out there here in the late stages. If they get a chance to have a whistle, and they will get the subs in. They had a couple that were ready to come on. Taylor Sherman is going to come back in, as is Rachel Jasinski. McKenna Hunt comes off. Cofton comes off as well. Final minute of this one as Ray plays it out wide to the right. Larson to the center. Not hit cleanly that time. Sherman. Sting with one final run at things here, trying to track it down. Wasserman trying to get to it. Samps was waiting for it to get to the 18, and with that, the final whistle will sound, and the victory will belong to NEFC 4-1. Your star of the match right there in the yellow penny. Mary Kate McGuire netting goals in the 16th, 49th, and 58th minutes, giving her the hat trick in this one as she was dribbling through and around every defender that Sting could put on her. Put 3 goals in the net. She has 4 now for the championships, and it's NEFC that picks up the 3 points in group play. Give them 3 total now after the loss yesterday. And for Sting, the 4-1 loss leaves them at just 1 point after the scoreless draw in yesterday's action. So 3 points belong to NEFC as they take the 4-1 final here on field number 17. Take a look and go back at some of the goals that NEFC put on and some of the show that Mary Kate McGuire had, as she put 3 of them in by herself. Here in the 16th minute, popped up right to her, chested it down to herself, dribbled around 2, and then finished up in the top left 90 for goal number 1. That was all we would have in the first half. It was 1-0 when they went to the halftime break. In the 44th minute, though, coming off the corner kick of Reynolds, coming out of nowhere from the back line, it was Tivnan that was able to get one in with the head, made it 2-0, and added a little cushion to the NEFC lead. In the 49th minute, it was McGuire again. Kept it alive, and with the left foot, finished again, going across the net, this time to the right side. Her second of her 3 goals. Made it a 3-0 margin before they would tack on one here for Sting. Sting would get their only one as Wasserman finds Hansen, and Hansen goes into the bottom right, beating Samp, making it 3-1, and then McGuire again with a little turn and finishing with the left foot again, going across the net, this time to the lower right side. So put one in the upper right, the lower right, and the upper left for her 3 goals and the hat trick to wrap things up here with a 4-1 victory for NEFC. Your final on behalf here of our entire production team. US Youth Soccer and all those at Turbo Sports Group. Stephen Williams here with you saying so long. Again, your final score from the Maryland Soccer Complex on Field 17. NEFC takes down Sting 4-1. We'll be back with more coverage from the 2014 US Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard.
Day 2 of pool play here at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championship, set to wrap up in the 2 o'clock time slot, the final game of day number 2. We're here at Field 17 at the Maryland SoccerPlex. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Germantown, Maryland. Stephen Williams here with you as we get set for today's Under-18 Girls Contest from the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships, presented by the National Guard. Our 2 o'clock slot features the 18 and under girls matchup of Sting, the team we just saw the lower division of out of Dallas, Texas, and Gretna Prima, the team out of just outside of Omaha, Nebraska, that we saw on this field here yesterday. Gretna Prima will be in the all-green uniforms. Sting will be in the white tops with the blue writing and the blue shorts as we get set to wrap up pool play here on this second day of action with one more day still to come. Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the national championships. Don't forget, you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS. U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. Two teams taking the field as they get set to wrap up pool play after the day 2 of pool play. After yesterday, both teams searching for their first points in their group stages. Both of them took shutout losses yesterday. The Gretna Prima bunch taking a 2-0 loss at the hands of Match Fit Beat, the defending national runner-up. We had that one for you right here on Field 17. And then this Sting bunch out of Dallas, Texas, had a rough go of things over on Field 10. They took on the Beach Football Club out of California, gave up 5 first-half goals, 2 more in the second, and they took a 7-0 loss and gave up a ton of goals in the process, so not helping out their goal differential along the way for that. So at this point, these two teams right now needing to get back on the right side of things because the two teams in their group with them, the two that they lost to, the Beach Football Club and Match Fit Beat, are sitting on top of the pool with 3 points apiece. And it's only the top 2 from each group that will advance on to Saturday's semifinals and have a chance to play for a national championship coming up on Sunday. It is the Gretna group that will be out there in the all-green. You're looking at the group from Dallas, Texas in the white with the blue shorts. They'll be out there. That's the Sting group wearing the white and the blue. As we get set for kickoff here from Field 17, the final game of the second day of pool play. 8, 10, 12, and 2, the pool play schedule. These two sides getting ready for action here. Glad you're with us, whether you're with us from Nebraska or you're down in Texas or wherever you're at. We're glad you're here with us again on Field 17 as we get things set. Gretna Prima will be having the opening kick of this one. They'll be going left to right as you and I are looking at it. Sting will get the kickoff in the second half, and they'll be working right to left currently here for the first 45 minutes. The referee checking things over. That whistle starts things off, and we're officially underway here for the final game of the second day of group play. Gretna Prima, the Nebraska State Cup champions for the first time, and then winning the Region 2 championship to get themselves into this national championship tournament. First taste of it yesterday didn't go all that well for them as they fell behind against Match Fit Beat and ended up taking the loss 2-0. They gave up a goal in the 13th minute as we get a quick corner coming up for this Sting bunch. They gave up a goal in the 13th minute off of a corner kick. And so they will head to the far side where the Sting bunch will attempt their first corner. Kathleen Summers will trot in to that far side and get set to take this corner kick. Lining up to take it with the left foot. Swings it into the middle and it's headed away and away from danger. The Sting team picked up its third Texas North State Cup championship, 2011, 2012, and now 2014, and then went on to win Region 3. The second time that they had done that, they did it in 2012, and then again this year in 2014. That 2012 year, they came to the national championships and finished in 5th place. So they're hoping for a better result here, but they've got some work to do in this group stage. They really need to pick up a couple of wins here over their next 2 games. They'll play this Gretna team, and they have a match still left with Match Fit out of New Jersey. That'll come your way tomorrow. This Gretna team will close things out against the Beach Football Club that put the big win up against Sting yesterday. Working in here now, trying to get towards the box, is Sarah Summers. Both of the Summers, Kathleen and Sarah, one are headed to Texas Tech University. The offside flag put up on that far side will stop the effort there of Sting and give it back to Gretna. A little bit of hesitation there, attacking that one in the midfield. Bailey Dervin trying to work that one down the right side. Couldn't connect on the pass. And the turn, the ball's too far out of the reach of Sarah Summers there. Right there at the midfield stripe. Alexis Ranks set to toss this one in from in front of the scorer's table. Flicked onward by Stauffer. The Sting bunch, though, both of these sides, Sting and Gretna, looking for their first goals of this national championship. That's the first thing that they're after in this one before they search for their first points of the championships. Doug Trenary, the head coach of the Gretna squad, did a little boys coaching back previously. He was the Nebraska Boys Coach of the Year back in 1991 and also 2000. On the opposite side, Bo Brown, the head skipper in charge of this Sting under-18 group. That one on the touch, too strong, goes out over the sideline by Sydney Dolzine. This is Summer Khalil, cut off right there defensively by Sydney Kingston. Kingston was tied as the leading scorer in the Region 3 championship. Made a good play defensively there. Khalil leaves it over to the side for Iaquinta. Bigsby trying to cross it into the center, headed away and out of trouble. Now it'll start an opportunity the other way. Dolzine on the move, trying to get to it. A lot of players on this Sting team headed to Division I institutions whenever their playing career in high school comes to a close. Several that are headed to Texas Tech, several headed to TCU, right there in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, Texas A&M, North Texas, Utah State, Memphis, Arkansas. There's a lot of D1 talent on this Sting team. Jennifer Grigsby in the goal for Gretna, as that one's driven high and wide of the mark. Grigsby, the goalkeeper for this Gretna squad, allowed the 2 goals yesterday against Match Fit. On the opposite side, wearing the pink for this Sting bunch, Savannah Brown. This Sting bunch, a mixture of ages. About half the kids graduated back in May as a member of the 2014 class. The other half, still one more year of high school still to go, 2015 graduation group. So a mixture of players headed off to college and players that are getting ready to wrap up their high school careers. Early stages of Group B action here from the under 18 division of the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. The other game between Beach FC and Match Fit taking place right now over on Field 10, where Sting and Beach played yesterday. That game going on right now. Every game inside your group, regardless of age division, happens at the exact same time, so that everybody plays at the same time. Nobody has any kind of advantage based on what time they had to play. And then on Thursday, tomorrow, for the final day of group play, every age division plays at the exact same time slot. So instead of playing at 12 and 2, and we'll get back to that in a second as this one gets through the hands of the keeper, Savannah Brown, and finished off, cleaning up the miss that time, was Emily Stauffer. Stauffer scored 6 goals at the Region 2 Championships, and this one as easy as it comes for her after it snuck through the hands of Savannah Brown, just laying right in front of the net. All Stauffer had to do was touch it across the line, and Gretna has its first goal of this national championships. So 1-0, a 9th minute goal for Emily Stauffer, adds to her good run here through region and into the national championships. Makes it 1-0, Gretna Prima early in this match. Again, both of these teams searching for 3 points here and badly needing them, as this one will go out and belong back to Gretna. You watch it, the cross coming up, just kind of snuck through the hands. It took a little hop at the end, got through Brown and Stauffer. That's as easy as it gets.
No, you're too high. That should be St. Louis.
Stauffer nets the first one and puts the ladies in green on the board first. So we'll see now how this Sting bunch responds after falling in big fashion yesterday and now falling down behind early in this one. See how well they're able to come back. Throw coming up from just across midfield, across the way. Neither one of these sides close at all to Germantown, Maryland, yet a decent showing of fans sitting out underneath the trees. The lawn chairs out in large quantities. Nice little breeze trying to keep them cool and helping us stay cool across the way. You see them over there, the blankets out, the lawn chairs out. Trying to enjoy this Wednesday afternoon here in Maryland. That time reaching up. Jennifer Grigsby snatches that one down. Temperatures reaching the 90s here today. Yesterday, pretty much overcast all day long until we reached this 2 o'clock time slot. Then the sun started to come out. But today, it's been clear and sunny all day. Stauffer plays it back. Khalil with it. Dervin winds up, left foot over the crossbar. See, Dervin sets herself up right in the center of the field. Hit it well, just too much carry on it. Floats up and over the net. Into the center, to collision there. Laura Nye. Now this is Dolzine trying to get her first good look off. Deflected. It'll head off into the corner for a corner kick opportunity here for Sting. Going over there again, Kathleen Summers, one of the defenders for the Sting bunch. She'll go over and she'll take this kick from the far corner. Set with the left foot. Popped straight up into the air off a defender. Still loose, still floating around. Summers trying to square it up. This the other Summers, Sarah, couldn't hit it all that well. Good thought that time on the header by Stauffer, trying to get it to Khalil, who was out in the open on the right side. Couldn't quite get it all the way to her. They keep possession, though. Seidel on the left side, flipping it forward. Bigsby trying to track it down. She won't get there, though, before Haley Jordan does. (1-0) Gretna Prima on top after Emily Stauffer scored the first goal for Gretna in this national championships. Cleaned up one that the goalkeeper Brown couldn't handle. They play it off to Ranks from her outside back spot. Dribbling around a couple of defenders. Switching sides with it now. Setting up the right foot that's blocked. The second opportunity is not next to the goal. First chance that time by Quinta. Then Dervin trying to follow it up with one of her own. They play it over to the right side. Dervin tries to reverse fields and has it intercepted, taken the other way. And this portion of the match brought to you by Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer, and also the Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. A way for you to hold on to the memories of your team in this National Championships forever. Log on there and every game will be archived. Allow you to place an order for it. And you'll have a copy of today's game or any other game of this National Championships right there at your fingertips. 5 separate fields that this is going on at. The live video feed, that is. A lot more fields than that being used for this week of National Championships, but 5 separate fields that are being streamed live all day long during group play and then into the semifinals, and then every national championship is going to be played on a field that features live streaming. So they'll bring you every national championship. This is Bigsby working that time against Grace Vowell. Take a look at those socks. Little tassels hanging down from the side. Blow around in the wind. There's something we haven't seen before yet. Interesting look for the girls from Dallas. Kingston leads it forward down that right side. Lauren Neely trying to track it. Going to get a sub coming up here. Abby Tisdale is going to come on. Put a few fresh legs out there. So she'll come on as a substitute. They'll bring off Dolzine. Nice job defensively there from Gretna, hitting that one right off of the attacking player. Goes over the goal line and sets up a goal kick for Gretna Prima. A couple other players on each side, up and moving around, starting to get loose. See more subs here shortly. th minute of action here from Germantown, Maryland. 1-0, Gretna Prima in front. They lead this one. Khalil trying to race it down. Unable to do so. It'll end up being a goal kick. Coming up for Savannah Brown. Khalil has had a lot of room to work over there on that right side. I haven't been able to find her all that often, though, just yet. This one passed right to Dervin. Giving it off now. Celia Perez trying to squeeze it through defenders. Had it taken back the other way. Racing to the other end. Needing to wait for this one to get inside the box. Laura Nye was there to shield off just in case Grigsby didn't have it coming to the box in time, with a forward chasing it. They play it into the center. The player taken down and no foul called. They'll move on. Clean play that time made by Dervin. Get it on the right side. Stauffer trying to center it up. This is Dervin again, been active in the middle, and this time they do find Khalil with a little space on that right side. She swaps spots with Ranks, who comes down into the right corner. Instead, they play it to the left corner, going for Bigsby, but it's too far out in front. All right, some now coming on. For Sting, they have two others that are set to come on as well. Madison Brown coming in, as is Bailey Johnston. And Vianney Sanchez. Neely comes off, as does Sarah Summers. Nicole Sloan also coming off. Dervin has her attempt forward, blocked by the back line. Kathleen Summers, the one that got in the way of that. On the move now, Madison Brown down that right side, trying to work off two defenders. Tripped up and last touched by Gretna Prima. Go ahead. 1-0, still the score. Gretna Prima in front thanks to Emily Stauffer. Her first goal and their first goal as a team of the national championships. Back in minute number 9, gave them a 1-0 lead, and that's held up to this point so far. We've been taking the mandatory water breaks throughout the day. And if we're going to take it here in game number 4, we're at the time that they would be calling that in. Of course, that's an event official decision, not the decision of the coaches or the refs. Connect 3 passes in a row, and it winds up on the foot of Bailey Johnston. Doesn't advance far from there, though, as Gretna gets it back to Dervin in the middle, touches it to herself, gives her a little space to work with. Good through ball, trying to get to Stauffer. Can she stop it and keep it in play? She does. She'll go back to retrieve it now in the corner and drop it back and reset with Bigsby. This one over towards the right. Will not land on the mark. And we're going to hit that water break that we talked about right near the midway point of each half. The water break gets thrown in. Both teams get to come off the field, come to the side, and we take a 60-second break with the temperatures up in the 90s. This is their way to make sure that no one gets dehydrated, no one gets heat exhaustion or anything that happens here at the fields. So just a way for them to take care of it. It happens at every field at the exact same time. They try to start every game at every field at the exact same moment. That's why some games end, there's 5-minute break, and then it goes right back into the next game because they want to keep everything right on time and right on schedule. They play the national anthem in the morning at the big stadium field. Everybody does the walkout at the same time. And then the anthem happens from the stadium. And from there, they take the water breaks at the same time, and everything is run as a tight ship here. 1-0 the score as it stands right now. Gretna Prima in front. One more day of pool play still to come. That'll come your way at 8, 10, 12, and 2 tomorrow. We'll, of course, be back here again at Field 17, the Gretna Prima bunch. Those of you that are watching the girls in green, you'll be right back here with us. 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, Gretna Prima will be taking on the Beach Football Club out of California. That'll be here on Field 17. We'll have that for you. Then there'll be a mixture of other games coming up tomorrow on this field. We'll have the under 18 boys, the under 14 boys, the under 14 girls in the 8, 10, and 12 o'clock time slots, which is what we've had today, just in a different order. 2 14s and 2 18s today on this field after seeing all 18s yesterday. A couple of subs coming in for Gretna Prima. Audra Keene on for the first time. Susan Baca out there as well. So some fresh legs getting out there, in addition to the water break that happened to help cool everyone off. Ready to get back to play, and when we do, it'll be a goal kick here for Brown. Summers gets set to throw this one in from the sideline right there by that Gretna bench. They give it right away, though, as that one hit off of Vianney Sanchez.
Haley, this should be you. No, Haley. Haley, that should be you. Other way. Now you're covered, Audra.
Perez takes a stab at one from deep. Off to the left.
It's too dysfunctional. There's no communication.
28th minute here on Field 17. Stephen Williams here with you. Our crew here at Field 17 and the crews at all the other fields wrapping up. Ryan Brown producing 8th game in his 2 days. And our camera guys been out there in the sun all day long, their 8th game in 2 days as well. James Gunn and Jeff Watson doing the most difficult job of this crew.
Good run. Stay away, V. Stay away. Take it, you tight to her.
20 minutes now since the goal was scored by Emily Stauffer. So we've been sitting at 1-0 for a while here, as Sting is looking for an opportunity. They have not had very many of them so far in this one.
Pass her on, V. That's what she's there for. Here, V. Here, V.
So far for this Sting bunch, the differential for them at -8
Good, Haley. Good win.
through the first 120 minutes
Someone's got to go with the ball.
of this national championship group play. There's Khalil, who again has a ton of space to work out on that right side, but that is just out in front of her. Another strong run, but she has not been marked very often down that right side. Been running free most of this first half. (1-0), Gretna still in front. They try to work one towards the box. Continue to be batted around. Perez with it, drops it off. And then it's stepped away by Summers, and that will clear it out.
Given right back, though.
Bailey, don't just kick it, Bailey!
This portion of the match brought to you by Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer, Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Ranks plays it off to Stoffer at the 18. And the pass to the left taken away. A nice job by Vowell stepping in to deny that pass. It goes right back to that left side, though, for Baca, but she cannot keep it in play. So a goal kick will be forthcoming for Sting, as a sub will come on for the ladies in white as well. Hannah Albert will come on, as it looks like Haley Jordan, the one that will be coming out. Over the line, a goal kick coming up and two subs coming in for Gretna Prima. They'll send on Anna Hurlbut along with Taylor Karras, as they'll bring off Khalil and also Perez.
Bailey on the side!
Again, another one driving down that right side. Too strong, though.
Bailey, you gotta win a ball, come on!
Possessions belong to Gretna throughout the majority of this one so far. This time they play it down that right side, and it's a foot race. Abby Tisdale able to win the race there, setting up a cross, but that cross ends up on the side of the net. There was a player making a run right down the center, but couldn't quite create the angle to get it to Madison Brown, streaking through the center. Holly Hilt, the one that was defending there. .35th minute of action. A little more than 10 minutes left in regulation here in this first half. (1-0). Gretna Prima in front.
Hey, Bailey's too far over me. She should never be on that side of you. I don't know where she's going. Pass her on, B. You shouldn't be chasing. There has to be some sort of communication, guys. Come on, Abby.
Bo Brown, the head coach of the Sting Club, asking his girls for a little communication. This one gets all the way through, and Stoffer trying to set it up for herself with the right foot, a couple of hops across the grass, and skips up into the hands of Savannah Brown. Every time, though, it seems like
Sting stops Gretna Prima's attack. It ends up right back in Gretna Prima territory, and they're on the attack once more. Here's an opportunity, though, for Sting. Tisdale, this time on the left side. Needs a little help. Sends it into the center. It's backed up, and that shot won't matter as the offside flag put up. So the offside flag puts an end to the effort at that time of Sting. A sub coming on here. Stauffer will get a chance to rest from her forward position, and they'll send on Madison Knapp. Down the left side, Baca giving chase. Defender over there getting in the way. They try to cross it. As we hit the 37-minute mark, still 1-0 at this point. Working forward, this time played to the right. Durbin there in the middle of the field. Couldn't get a clean touch on it. Ranks, plays it off, and they try to get it back to her. A little bit too strong. A drive coming again. The shot up, tipped away and off the crossbar. A good rip in at that time for Gretna Prima. Another rip that they took from distance. Just caught the tip that time of Savannah Brown, the keeper. And enough of it to get it up and off the crossbar and out. So a corner kick coming up. Baca comes to the near side corner, set to take this one. Gets loose in the box, and a handball may happen. Nope, they're going to say a foul happened before that. The ball definitely ricocheted up and caught the arm of Kathleen Summers, but she was tumbling to the ground. Watch Summers coming in here. That ball comes up, gets her right there on the hand, where they're going to say the foul going against Audra Keene. Will make that a moot point.
Right back. Come on, Maddie, for the ball. Wider, Nate, not higher, wider. Come on, Saint, find it.
6 minutes to go in this first half. Exchanging sides there in the midfield. As Gretna Prima once again has it, trying to get on the attack. Josie Knapp looking for it. They work it into the middle. Hurlbut. Baca with it now. Got the goalie off her mark for a moment. Baca in the clear, looking to cross. The cross, though, bent into the outside of the net. Couple minutes left here for Sting to try to even things up before they get to the halftime break. The back line, though, right now for Gretna, not leaving many opportunities for this Sting team to get a good attacking chance. Hurlbut able to fight through it, trying to center it up, but it's cleared away. That'll draw a round of applause from the fans in support of the group from Nebraska. Like the effort they're seeing out of their Gretna Prima bunch. Lost 2-0 yesterday, bouncing back right now, and they lead 1-0 over Sting out of Texas in the 42nd minute. 9th minute goal on the part of Emily Stauffer. A long run happening here, and again, defender there just to shield it off. Nye, as she did earlier, just there shielding off the attacker until that ball gets into the box, and then goalkeeper Grigsby can pick it up. Karras doing good work, finds Hurlbut. Goes to the left with it. It's still loose into the box now. Here's an opportunity, and with the left foot, Audra Keene makes it 2-0. Good spacing, good ball movement that time from Gretna Prima, and Audra Keene pays it off with a left-footed goal in the 43rd minute to make this 2-0. Watch the passing, one. Right there for a second pass. Set it up, a third pass, and then Keene wide open. Goes to the right side. 3 well-connected passes. And Keene has a goal. 2-0. Now Gretna Prima in front right here before the half. Changes the way you look at it. If you're Sting now, you were down just 1 goal. Now you're staring at a 2-goal deficit, getting ready to go to the halftime break. It's now 7 first-half goals allowed by this Sting team in 2 matches. 5 of them yesterday against the Beach Football Club. 2 more today against this Gretna Prima group. They're not quite done yet, trying still to add on, still a little time. Driving was Madison Brown. And Bailey Johnston came in trying to clean it up from 25 yards out. Doesn't hit the mark though. Flies well up and over as we close in on stoppage time. Offsides flag put up by our referee across the way as we get set to see how much stoppage time is going to be added to the clock. It'll be just 1 minute added on here at the 45-minute mark. 2-0 Gretna in front with a minute extra to play with. Long clear up forward by Nye. Baca gave it a look, but it'll wind up in the hands of Savannah Brown as we wind this first half to a close. Referee blows his whistle, and with that, the first 45 minutes comes to a close. The first half of our fourth game here on this second day of group play at the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. 2-0, Gretna Prima in front. It was Emily Stauffer that got the scoring started early on in the contest. A ball that was mishandled by Brown in goal, scooted right to the side, and Stauffer barely had to do any work to finish it off, made it 1-0. And then in the 43rd minute, a sequence of passes put together left it with Keene on her foot, and with the left foot she was able to put one into the net to make it a 2-0 game. This broadcast brought to you in part by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer, and the presenting sponsor of the National Championships. Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. Capri Sun, the official ready-to-drink juice of U.S. Youth Soccer. Turbo Sports Group, the official video streaming production company of the National Championships. Don't forget you can order and purchase any broadcast from this year's event by logging on to www.turbosportsgroup.com. Happy Family, the official on-the-go superfood of U.S. Youth Soccer. Kohl's, the official department store of U.S. Youth Soccer. Liberty Mutual Insurance, an official sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer. Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer. Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pins supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer. NSCAA, a proud partner of U.S. Youth Soccer. And MLS, U.S. Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. You're watching coverage of the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. We'll be back from the Maryland SoccerPlex with more, including first half highlights, right after the break.
He's trying to wave to the camera. I bet he's trying to wave to the camera as like a live feed. And then but then they're on a break right now. I don't even know. That's fine. Feel free to go for outside. Yeah, I started to need some help with that. I'm not sure which one of those.
We're getting out to that up at the 17 area. Yeah, we got it. 3 times away. Roger that. I am all clear on field 7. Over. Copy that.
Yeah, it sounds like everyone's
Yeah, no, yeah. It's confusing. Yeah, but if you hit the link, it takes you somewhere. It takes you like the website.
Semis with the U13s and U19s have the finals that day. And the rest of the finals on Sunday.
And just don't forget when you after this thing, we'll turn everything back in. Get the hotspot from like the internet that you're running off of, or the hotspot, is sitting back plugged in. Just right behind this thing.
Field 17 is good to go. Referee 1, this is Committee 2. Committee 2, this is Ref 1, go. Hey Jim, is Jonathan still on the facility? As far as I know, he should be. If I see him, I'll tell him to get a hold of you. Molly to Committee 5. Molly to Committee 5, War Headquarters. Go ahead, this is Ops 1. Ops 1, someone just turned in a wallet and with an iPhone attached to the info tent. I can hold on to it. The gentleman's first name is Demir. In case someone comes to headquarters looking for it, I have it at the info tent. Copy that, thank you.
I left my phone in the wallet.
Prima!
Stephen Williams back here with you at Field 17 in Germantown, Maryland, the U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. We come back from halftime, 2-0, Gretna Prima on top of Sting out of Dallas, Texas in the Group B play of the Under-18 Girls Division. It got started back in the 9th minute on this cross. An attempt there by the goalie Brown to keep it in her hands. It fell out, an easy push into the net that time for Emily Stauffer. Put them on the board and gave Gretna Prima a 1-0 lead in the 9th minute. It carried that way until the 43rd minute when Gretna Prima strung this group of passes together. It set up Audra Keene for an open look with the left foot, beating the keeper to the right side and making it 2-0, and that's where we stand as we come back from the halftime break. Both of these teams 0-1-0 in group play coming into this one, taking losses on the opening day yesterday. So both of them searching for the 3 points needed and the 3 points that come with a victory in order to help trying to keep themselves alive in the group stage and make it to where they have a chance tomorrow to get out of the group stage and advance on into the semifinals on Saturday. Sting out there in the white tops, the blue riding, the blue shorts. It's Gretna Prima in the all green with the white riding. It'll be Sting with the opening possession to start the half off, and they'll be working left to right as you and I are looking at it. A tackle that time by Maureen Bigsby to start off the half. Gets us underway. Sting team still searching for goal number 1 of this national championship so far through 135 minutes of action. Get a chance here with a deep throw. Able to step in. Looking for the cross. The cross, though, deflected away. The other half of this Group B going on right now over on Field 10. Beach FC, who this Gretna team will play on this field tomorrow, taking on Match Fit, who played against Gretna on this field yesterday.
Go on, Neely. Go on.
That header tracked down by Nicole Sloan for Sting, helped keep it alive in the offensive end. The touch a little too strong on the part of Tisdale. Kept alive, though, for Sting. This was something they didn't do in the first half. That was possess the ball very much. Did not possess it for very large chunks of time, as this one's a little too far. Hannah Albert can't go after it. So it's Grigsby. Jennifer Grigsby in goal again for Gretna Prima. Savannah Brown wearing the pink top in goal on the opposite side for Sting. Hannah Albert, the one trying to track that down. Instead, the race won by Karras. Final half here of day 2 of pool play. 3.5 games in the book. Nobody there to get on the end of that run, as Grigsby again will punt it out of there.
Come on, Abby.
It's a Sting group that took home the Region 3 championship. Took down the Top Hat 14 Gold team out of Georgia, a group that sent their U14 team here to the national championships. We'll actually see them tomorrow on this field in group play. Took them down in the final of the region championship. with a 2-1 victory. Dominated group play when they played back in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. It's outscored its opponents 12-0 in the 3 games of group play. So it's a team that's been able to score. They've just run into some tough times offensively here in the first 2 games of this group play.
Amy, why aren't you in? I don't get it. Too late now. Too late.
Free kick opportunity coming up as this one's crushed well over the goal, and that'll bound on down into the parking lot.
Audra, Bailey, stay. Get control of the ball and let's get it going. Get them out. Get wider. Abby, get wider. Somebody's got to get tight on 15. Come on, Haley, organize this. Well done, Sid. Keep going. Let's go.
So far in the first 5 minutes of the second half, Sting already doing a better job keeping possession. This has pretty much been theirs for the first 5 minutes of the second half after Gretna Prima controlled much of the first half.
Audra, we've got to be winning these goal kicks. That's for you to do. Let's go. Tara, hit it. Tara, shoot it. Good B. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Taylor. Well done. Good girl. Tight, tight. Hannah, don't run away. Go in the corner, Hannah, for us. Come on. Good job. Be good work.
Off 5 to field 3.
Thumbs up.
Field 3. Field 3, can you tell me what type of adapter you have?
Get in, Sarah! Find it slow.
I'm going to go with wide.
Open us up. Let's go, Abby. One. Turn, Taylor. Yeah, see in the middle. Get in the middle. Come on, Sid. Come on. Emily, that ball's
2 sides bouncing it around in the midfield for a while.
You're going to be the outlet. You got to double down on that. Come on, Hannah. Don't wait for C to go get it. Don't be in the hole.
Gretna Prima looking to control for the first time in this second half. Sting making some adjustments that have allowed them to have better possession. They're being the aggressor right now, being the fastest one to the ball.
Let's go white. Sid, better decisions. Come on. Really good job. Boom, good work. Keep it up. Let's go.
Right now, everything 50-50 is going the way of Gretna Prima.
Come on, Greg. Get to the ball.
Keene lobbed that one out of bounds over there to the sideline. So Sting will get it right back. Still some work to be done to close this out if you're Gretna Prima. Plenty of time left for Sting to get back in this one. They'll get a chance to try to possess off the throw here. 2-0 the score. Gretna Prima looking for 3 big points to put them right back in the mix of things in Group B. Both teams playing in that other game right now came into the day with 3 points, but should one of them win that match, that means one of them will still have 3 points, and Gretna Prima will move into a tie for second in the group standings, and then it all comes down to tomorrow. The same could go for Sting, but Gretna Prima the one holding the 2-goal advantage. So plenty of time for things to happen both in this game and in group play. 2 groups of 4, top 2 from each make it on. Semifinals Saturday morning, championship Sunday morning. One of these teams just looking for the opportunity to be in the national championship picture. They've made it to the group play stage. Now it's time to make it out of the group play. Gretna Prima finally able to step in and take one away, while possession's going to quickly change as it's headed right back to Sting before it makes it to midfield. Ball crosses midfield for just a second. Given right back. Karras off to Khalil on that right side. Khalil was so good in that first half, had a lot of room to roam. On the offensive end, they struggled to get the ball to her at times. Here's an opportunity though. Perez has it. On the move down that right side, it stepped out of there, and Perez is knocked down. Haley Jordan stepping in, a little contact, taking that ball off the foot of Perez. Not a great clearance on the first try. The second one gets out of the zone, and there's a collision. 2 different players. It's Tisdale for Sting and Seidel for Gretna that collided there as they both met the ball and each other at the same spot. '57th minute, this portion of the match brought to you by the National Guard, the official armed forces branch of U.S. Youth Soccer and the presenting sponsor of the national championships. Nestle Nesquik, the official post-game drink of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Nike, the official supplier of U.S. Youth Soccer.
Find them, go on, Neely. Player the ball, Sloan. Yeah, get over it. Come on, Sid. Go on, Abby.
That one up in the air. Grigsby able to grab hold of it. Grigsby been a lot more busy in this half than she was at all during that first half, as Gretna Prima just can't seem to get it out of their end, and they still won't be able to here. As Seidel could not keep it inbounds right at her bench. Trying to get to Tisdale in the corner. She's going to be shielded off, though. Holly Hill doing the defending that time. Shielding it away. Creating up the goal kick here. Tisdale, now they'll get it to her as she tries to cross. A little bit late was Hannah Albert getting there. Was able to be cleared away for the moment. Still not completely cleared from that side of the field, though. Tisdale again trying to drive past Seidel, able to get the cross off, but Grigsby able to fall on top of it before it can meet the foot of a Sting player. So again, possession in this half, though, right now. About 90-10 in favor of Sting, and now the offside call will wipe off this attacking chance. So once again, it goes right back to the ladies in white and blue. At Tisdale, it's a little bit slow. Trying to put pressure on that right foot, right ankle area. The one that just went on that attack there and tried to play the cross. Obviously in a little bit of pain as she tries to walk herself off the field. The referee making sure that she's able to get there, calling the head coach, Bo Brown, out there to help her off. So she'll be coming off, it looks like. So they'll send a sub in her place. Kathleen Summers will head onto the field. So they'll get a look at Tisdale as she sits over on the bench. Across the 60-minute mark now, 2-0. Gretna still in front. A couple of first-half goals, one by Stauffer, one by Keene. That's the separation right now as Khalil trying to get down the right sideline. Runs out of real estate, though, and it's right back into Sting's hands, working it across midfield and progressing on the offensive attack.
Good. Hey, get the ball in. Kate, stay out here.
Holly, see if we can get it.
Stay. Watch stay.
62nd minute of action. The mandatory water break will come your way here about 5-6 minutes or so. Get a chance to let the players get off out of the heat for a second. Get a little water in them. Hydrate back up. Sting has had all of this possession here in the second half, but they eventually have to turn it into a goal. Finally, in the Gretna Prima end, trying to track it down that far side is Hannah Neese. And she will get it back for her team with a goal kick. So now it's a race down the other side. Hannah Albert trying to track down Holly Hild. Hild looking like she wants to just shield it off to the end line, and she'll be able to do so. Albert not able to track it down.
Come on, White. Come on. Change the game. Let's go.
Albert will be coming off. Cassandra Connerty, the one that's coming on in her place. Another 50-50 ball win for Sting. This is Summers. Goalie Grigsby coming over to grab it away from her again. How long can this Gretna team allow Sting to continue to possess before they start giving up goals? That's the question. Just about every ball right now being won by this Sting bunch. Stauffer couldn't control the touch off the chest. They get it back to her, and another touch that falls away from her. Ends up with Nicole Sloan, who pushes it to the other side. Vianney Sanchez plays it off.
Find it slow. Come on, Kate! Come to the ball, Kate! Kate, that's away from the ball. Come to the hole. Go on.
Couple of runners now after this one. Summers in there. Another one in there as well. And this one's going to find its way into the net. Connerty in on that as well. And Sting able to finish it off. And there's your answer. How long would they be able to hold him off before they may be able to get a goal? Didn't take much longer after that. 2-1. Sting on the board now. So a 65th minute goal for Sting has cut the deficit in half. It's 2-1 now. We'll see if the possession continues here. Sting has held it for most of this second half. They've netted a goal out of it after trailing 2-0 at the break. Do they have another one left? Khalil trying to create for herself here. Able to earn possession back in her own end as that one goes out over the side.
Taylor, you're coming outside left. Audra, back, yes.
A sub getting set to come on. Iaquinta coming in. That Seidel will come off. This is Iaquinta here. Taken away momentarily. Hild coming up from her defensive position. Drops it for Dervin. Iaquinta gets it back. This is the longest that Gretna has had it on their end of the field in the second half. Khalil. The cross to the near post. Picked up by Brown. (2-1) now. Sting with the goal has cut it down to a 1-goal game. First goal for them in these national championships. Finally able to get on the board. We'll see if that potentially opened the floodgates. Player down for Sting out there right at midfield as play continues until the ref can find a good stopping point. And this will be it as they'll play it out over the side. They're going to check on the player who's down out there right now. Another one that's walking a little gingerly off the field. Bo Brown back out there to check on her again. Here's the sequence that just took place. See the two of them coming in and just a collision of legs there. Leg on leg. And now they're going to take their water break here in the 68th minute. So it'll give them a chance to walk off, give them a 60-second break. (2-1) where we stand right now. Gretna Prima in front by a goal. They've seen their lead, though, cut in half. They led 2-0 at the break. It's down to a 2-1 game now after the goal for Sting there in the 65th minute. Gretna Prima there in the all green. Getting set to return back to action with a little more than 20 minutes to go in regulation. Both of these sides in need of the 3 points that come with a victory. Which one of them will get it? Both of them sitting at 0 points right now after losses yesterday, trying to get back in. '70th minute of action. Sting looking for the equalizer now after the 2-goal deficit. Been a tale of two halves so far in this one. A half in the first where Gretna Prima controlled everything, scored 2 goals, looked like they were in complete command. And now we move to the second 45 minutes, and it's been the exact opposite. Now on the move. Here goes Bigsby. Stops, looks to curl one into the center. No one there to catch an end to it, though. Keene was a little bit behind it, and therefore Brown is able to field it all by herself. Bigsby working it down the left side. Keene tracking it down, forced the clear out over the sideline. We'll give a throw to Gretna, who's trying to count the seconds and minutes down off this clock at the moment. Durbin drops it into the center for Perez. They swing it out wide. Khalil out there. There haven't been opportunities here many times. In this half for Gretna Prima, and there's a foul as they take Khalil down. So Perez will walk over to the right side. Chance at a free kick. Perez will fly it towards the near post. It bounces around, and the offside flag is going to go up. So Sting now trying to get back. Here comes a foot race, and it's a race that's going to be won by Canarty. In the middle of the box now with some space, just dribbled too far over. Had an opening, just couldn't set herself up. Dribbled too far across the face of the goal and left it out wide left. Just needed to stop a couple of steps sooner and would have had a better opening at that net. This portion of the match brought to you by Skills, the official player performance training sponsor of U.S. Youth Soccer, and Sports Authority, the official sporting goods retailer of U.S. Youth Soccer. Another collision and another player going down. Here goes the shot, deflected away after a bounce by Grigsby, and able to pounce back on it. But again, this Sting team seeming to build up a little momentum.
building this charge that ultimately led to their first goal. Now they're looking for the one that would tie this match up, and we get a foul call coming up right there on the end line.
Sloan, just a little bit more to her, okay? Now, that center court doesn't have that much time. Amy, other side.
Hild over there, the one that took the spill on the foul.
You need to switch. So move Sloan over, move B back. Back in. Good.
Again, though, Sting with possession in the offensive end.
Go at him.
Here's Neely, drops it off to the right. Here's one, a short hop that's smothered. Kingston, the one who fired it in. And the goalkeeper, Grigsby, again, who's been busy in this second half, smothering it. So it'll turn into a throw coming up here for Sting as that ball deflected off. The ball actually on the field of play down here to the right side that they need to get off of there pretty quickly. They're able to do so. Ball bounced off one of the hills. 2-1, Gretna Prima in front. Stephen Williams here with you at Field 17. The Maryland SoccerPlex, the 2014 Youth Soccer National Championships. Sting out of Dallas, Texas, trying to come from behind after falling behind in the 9th minute. Then going down 2-0 in the 43rd minute into halftime. They got one back in the 65th minute on a goal by Kathleen Summers. And now Sting continues to try. Continues to go and attack, trying to level this match. Sub getting ready to come on. Baca will come on for Gretna Prima. Karras will be the one that sits down. It's a corner kick coming for Sting from the near side. Going towards the center, it's punched and into the net. So we are tied at 2. The attacking continues to pay off. Sting has leveled it up now at 2 apiece here in the 77th minute. That time the goalkeeper, Grigsby, trying to punch it out over the crossbar, ended up knocking it into the net herself and tying this match at 2. So now that they've tied it at 2, a chance to steal 3 points away after trailing by 2 at half. How does Gretna Prima respond? There you go, a chance to look at the corner. You watch the drive into the center. Watch Grigsby jump up, deflects it, and it goes right into the side of the net. Tied at 2 with 11 and change to go in regulation. Now we're going to get a foul coming up against Sting right there in the center of the field. The
Head referee blowing the whistle on that one. 2-2 though, where we stand, a far cry from where we were at halftime when it was 2-0 Gretna Prima, and it looked like they were in the driver's seat controlling this one. Now they need to find another goal somewhere. Dervin able to step beyond it. Got past the challenge of a couple defenders, and they drop it back to Nye. Bigsby, centering pass. A player open. Perez on the backside of the 18 was open for a moment. That one just bounces up and over the head of Khalil. And then Khalil called for the foul, a push from behind that time. And the referee is going to walk over and have a chat with Summer Khalil, make sure that that's the last time that she does that. So Sting now down with 10 minutes to go with a chance to try to take the lead. You watch Khalil just coming from behind. Got the legs tangled up, the arms up on the back, and was able to get her to the ground. Again, it's Sting with possession. Going for the goal and a diving save, a diving grab made by Grigsby. Sure-handed that time, diving to her left. Sting just continues to pile on and continues to come in waves as Kingston helps leave that one forward for Grigsby. This portion of the match brought to you by Wilson Trophy Company, the official awards, medals, and pin supplier of US Youth Soccer. The NSCAA, a proud partner of US Youth Soccer, and MLS. The US Youth Soccer is the official grassroots partner of MLS. A pair of goals in the half. Credited to Kathleen Summers. Leveled this match up at 2 apiece. Down inside the final 10 minutes. Baca on the run now, trying to step through defenders, able to fight past one. I'm going to say a clean takeaway. Down inside of 8 minutes now before stoppage time. These teams would take a point over none, but really needing to get 3 to get back into the mix in this group, with both the other teams having 3 and somebody, at least one of the two teams, getting ready to add on in that other contest that's happening here in Group B. So you need a result here. On the move now, this is Summers again. With the one time, a couple of bounces. Find the arms of Grigsby. Summers has been all over the place here in the second half. A huge reason that this match is tied at 2. Two all, Gretna, Prima, and Sting, as Sting again comes with a takeaway. And now it's Summers again working with it. Should try to chip it past her this time. Ended up going the wrong way, needed to go right and went left. But it's one attack after another here right now for this Sting group. Perfect pass. Put her out in front. Needed to go right, just didn't hit it cleanly. Now a foul coming up. Will go against Gretna Prima. This one will be on Nye. And the referee over there talking to her. Making sure that she understands what's going on here. But a free kick coming up from a scoring position. And it'll be Kathleen Summers that will go over to take it. 2-2 the score. 5 minutes left in regulation. Summers with already 2 goals. Hits it with the left foot, driving low and left of the net. Tipped out wide, they're going to say, by the defense. So a corner coming up from the far side. Sarah Summers will head out to the far side of the field. A corner opportunity, looking for a 3rd goal in a row. Trying to come back from a 2-0 deficit and search for 3 points and a win. This one headed out of play. Ranks the one that got a head on it that time. Deflected it over the net. It was a corner that gave Sting its last goal. They were able to get one in from the right side that the goalie, Grigsby, couldn't stop. Here's another one that's headed up. And this one will be headed away. This time we'll switch ends. So we'll switch Summers. Kathleen Summers comes to the side where she just was able to get one in from. Bent one in from the corner. Just about 10 minutes ago. 86-minute mark. Summers with the left. Doing the same thing, and this one lands on top of the net. Nearly had it happen again. Summers looks like she's on fumes at the moment. Given everything that she's had so far, especially here in this second half, helping them come back. Strong move that time from Iaquinta, but the pass going for Baca a little too strong out in front. She was onside. The pass a little too strong. Down inside, 4 minutes to go. A collision between the 2 more players. Take a couple of them to the ground. Now both teams scrambling, looking for this final goal, looking for the game winner. A perfect through ball. Summers on the attack. Sarah Summers a little bit late getting to it. Grigsby, a good gamble, goes out and grabs it on the slide. The intensity and the energy picking up now here in the final minutes, knowing that you're chasing a goal. Both sides trying not to get the draw here. Pick up 3 rather than 1. Now they're going to back the throw up a little bit, getting too far down the field with it. No overtime periods. You get stoppage time, and then they call it a draw. Haven't had one yet in the first 7 games that we've played. Here on Field 17, we've had a winner in every match. It's going to take a late goal to have that here. We did have a stoppage time game winner in yesterday's action in the boys under 18 division.
Run by, Marie! You 3 want the ball! Come on!
They're going to add 1 minute of stoppage time when we reach that point. So you have 2.5 minutes left to finish this one off. Someone needs to make a run. 2-2. Knotted up here in the 89th minute. Gretna Prima out of Omaha, Nebraska, and Sting from Dallas, Texas.
Two teams a long way from home, searching for 3 points. This one tossed over the top. No one can get to it before Grigsby does. She'll punt it back towards midfield. Good touch by Baca to cut it down. Bigsby now in the circle. Off to the right, and they'll try to drive it down that side. Taken right off the foot. Kingston with a strong defensive play. 4 players with her. Down the left side. Summers trying to get to it. The cross will wind up with Grigsby. Had a couple of players there looking to finish, but Grigsby got there first. Down to 90 seconds to go. This one's going to come to the near side at midfield, and we'll get a sub on for the final minute. Bailey Johnston will come on, give them some fresh legs right here at the last second. She comes on in place of Sanchez. Fourth referee grabbing the board, getting ready to show. We'll get 1 more minute of stoppage time added before this will be called a draw. The 1 minute goes up. Left footer just to the left. Sydney Kingston turned and rifled one. Couple feet wide. Into stoppage time now. Last chance for both of these sides. Here goes a strong run. Khalil, been quiet in the half, and now a foul coming up. Getting set now for a free kick. A chance off a set piece to try to steal one away for this Gretna team. Perez is going to take this one for Gretna Prima. 5 players in the box. Looking to finish this for the game winner. Drives one. It's loose, it bounces around, it's going to scoot to the corner. Can they race there and get it? Closing in on the 1 minute mark? Cannot. It'll be a deep throw. Throw it into the box. It'll be headed away. One last opportunity possibly. That one will float up and over the crossbar. You look at the clock now. We've just about run out the stoppage time, waiting on the whistle. And there is the final whistle, and that will wrap this one up. Both sides getting a point, a 2-2 draw. Now this one will come to a close. Gretna Prima getting 2 goals on the board in the first half, holding a 2-0 lead. 2 goals coming in the 65th and 77th minutes from Kathleen Summers in the second half for Gretna Prima. Sending this one to a 2-2 draw, a point to both sides, and both teams now 0-1-1. In group play with a point apiece and some work to be done tomorrow on the final day of group play in order to get out and get into the semifinal round and give themselves a chance at a national championship coming up this weekend. Both teams with 1 more game left that will each play at 2 o'clock tomorrow, as Gretna will take on Beach Football Club, and for Sting they'll take on the Match Fit Club that we saw on this field yesterday. 2-2 the final. Let's take a look at the 2 goals, one for each side, that led us to this 2-2 draw for Gretna right here in the 43rd minute. A good string of passes between players as they go to the left, come back to the right. It ends up on the foot of Audra Keene, and she'll put it into the right side, beating the keeper to the keeper's left. And then in the 77th minute, with the score at 2-1, it was Summers who goes to the corner. This ball bending, and the keeper cannot keep it out of the net as it bounces into the left side, ties the score up at 2, and that's ultimately where we finish in a 2-2 draw. So that wraps things up for us here on day 2 of this group play at the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships. On behalf of our entire production team, U.S. Youth Soccer, and all those at Turbo Sports Group, I'm Stephen Williams here. Your final score for the Maryland SoccerPlex on Field 17. It is a draw. Gretna Prima 2 and Sting 2. We'll be back with more coverage tomorrow for you from the 2014 U.S. Youth Soccer National Championships presented by the National Guard. For my producer, Ryan Brown, and our cameramen, James Gunn and Jeff Watson, this is Stephen Williams saying so long from Germantown, Maryland.